I'm not even that late. What do you mean? I'm like so on time. It's like crazy how on time I am today, okay? It's like boom, huge, massive, easy. Hello everybody. Yeah, I've been gone for a week. I should probably go to the doctor because I still can't really hear out of my left ear, and when I listen to things, it like it feels like something's like thumping on my ear, like inside of it, which is not good. Your ear is not supposed to do that. But it's been a while since I streamed and I need to stream, so boom, here we go. We are so back. I'm not sure how long stream is gonna be today. I'm not sure how long it's gonna be before it becomes very annoying for my ear to painful. Maybe it won't at all, and we'll go for the full time. But we'll see. It is distinctly unfortunate because it doesn't like hurt all the time. It's just like very, very annoying. Like very annoying, and then eventually it does become kind of painful. But you know what? Skill issue, honestly. Just simply don't feel pain and problem solved. Hello, Missildor, Dyslexic Frenchman, Nurkor, Muffle, The Gaming Brain, Zarduk, Balzac, Mamilo, Tavarna, Polaris Northstar, Amy, Black God, Morning Solace, hello. Mamilo, thank you for the 11 months of subs. I do appreciate it. Your professional opinion, dead tomorrow. Damn, it's been a good run. It's been a good run. Licham will help that ear pain. That's true. Help with any kind of ear problems. You don't have ears. Discovered something amazing today as Saul Perara in the FLI. You can, with a pinch of luck that I didn't get, you can become a Lich with your first ruler. Ooh. I like the sound of that. Lichdom? Huge. We're actually going for Lichdom in this run, too. Yeah. In the run we're doing right now. For the Raj, which means our ruler needs to die. In fact, we might just abdicate to kill him. He's 67, but I kind of want to get started on Lichdom stuff. Because apparently there's some secret, interesting things there. Let's see. Anything to talk about? No, not really. Not really. I mean, I was doing some gaming in this past couple of days, but really not much. Because, like, wearing the headphones only kind of amplifies the problem. So I've kind of just been chilling. I was playing some Lethal Company with the homies. Very fun. Very goofy, very scary moments when you get trapped inside, in between monsters. Very funny, though. Very funny. And I did actually, so this Dwarf Fortress build, I didn't play in Dwarf Fortress. I did play another dwarf game though. I did break, and I did get Deep Rock Galactic. I was playing that with the homies, and it was very fun. Rock and stone, brother, rock and stone. It was pretty fun, I will admit. They have a battle pass. You don't have to buy the battle pass. You can't buy the battle pass. You just like get rewarded for playing the game, which is you know, pretty cool. But yeah, I enjoyed it. We're rich. We're rich. I like playing the scout. I love using that grappling hook and just zooming all over the place. And I especially love telling my engineer to give me platforms everywhere. That way I can go mine things on the ceiling. Fun times. I did try a couple of solo runs as well, which went fine with the drone. And I did bump it up to like max difficulty just to see what would happen. I died. I got I ran into some like robot things that spawn. There were like 2 of them, and then I also got hit by a swarm at the same times. Didn't make it out. How many times do you meet gravity? I think I've died to falling. Well, there were times when I died to falling when I knew I was going to die to falling. I needed to grab like a fossil on the ceiling, and then I was like, nah, fuck it. I'm just going to go up there. I'm going to grab it. And I missed the first time, and then the second time I got it. But as for like accidental falling, probably twice. But now I have the augment that allows you to get hover boots, so it shouldn't happen again. It will, but it shouldn't. Love GG also scout main. Do that to engineers. Look, you need the platforms, right? You gotta mind. Grappling hook, big W. Well, I usually, the 2 times I did die, I died because I grappled somewhere. Then there was nothing below me. Greed, you know. The greed gets you, and you fall on the ground. It is what it is. But yeah, it was very fun. I enjoy it. It's a good game. Hey, Lindsay, great. All right, let's get to gaming. I don't know if we're on a timer here or not. I definitely want to make sure that we at least get something done, right? Must be on the grind. Time to return to movement speed gaming. That's right. Okay, so we recently just got out of a war with the command. Not too bad. Took a bunch of stuff. We released some vassals. Some of them have, actually, I think all of them have cores that we released. It's going to create some border gore, but it's just going to be the way that it is. Is your head paint gone? No, it is not. Ooh. Hair. No, my head paint is most certainly not gone, but we're going to try and get some strem done today. Either way. Will you stream DRG? I don't know. I don't know if I want to stream it, but it is fun to play with the homies. We just finished war with the command. We do have some disloyal vassals, mostly because of who I chose to be my vizier, but also I am diverting everyone's trade, and I'm 2 diplotechs behind. So what we need to do is chill out. Yep, that's it. We just kind of need to chill out. We need to build some temples, do some development. All of our provinces. Oh, we already did that. Pro say the Raja. We must do some development in these provinces and have manufactories. So, like, we just kind of have to chill out, is really what it is. We are currently in the process of annexing Paraj, and I think we are going to, number 1, increase ministerial controls and enact new tax policies as well. We have 100 cohesion, so I can afford to lose 10 or 5 or however much that was. 5. Then I wanted to do a census, but I've already done one too recently. Okay. Well, there we go. That'll make people more loyal, and I will also make more money. Make 63 instead of 45. We're also paying a lot to read corruption. We're currently paying for people to have their officers better. I can go ahead and disable that because all these guys are loyal, so that'll save us about 10 ducats a month, which is nice. And yeah, we're looking good. An upgrade center of trade in Seer, I might as well. And any workshops I can build, none that are like particularly stand out. I'll build that though. Sadovin. Why does Sadovin give me more? Oh, it's his right to develop institution. Right. I keep looking at that, and I'm gonna keep looking at it. Build some barracks for some manpower, and then I think we just need to let some time pass. Overextension. Pretty much all of it is being cored up, except for the one thing that I can't core at the moment, which is fine. Building a courthouse there. Anyways, I do need to be at 100% of my force limit, so we're going to build a flagship here in Stremaya. It's going to be a light ship. We're going to make it a trade one. We don't really need a combat one. So trade power per ship and fleet. I like fleet movement speed and monthly chance of admiral gain on mission is fine. The hazardous, the courage show, the courage. And we'll build another 10 lights. Yeah. Does your vizier not have a flag? No, it does not have a flag. But it has the stats that we're gonna need. Alright, so we're just hoping for our ruler to die. I'm just gonna wait. I'm not gonna waste my prestige on abdicating him here. He should just get got. He's 67. I believe he's also a general, so he's kind of overstayed his welcome at this point. What's my governing capacity at? Okay, we have a lot. We need to state this up, unfortunately. We have to get this to have a level 3 center of trade at some point, so we're going to have to, like, downgrade the center of trade in our capital and upgrade Davharal. But we need to get some dev cost reductions in there pretty soon to do something like that. Okay, let's not lose all of our manpower here. Preferably. You can all probably stay on the capital though, can't you? Yep, you can. Alright, let's get these guys back to drill. Maybe adventuring company. Rajahanga, are you loyal? Need to know. I'll disable their trade diversion for now. I don't think drilling the ruler makes it more likely they die. Making them a general does. Well, I guess there's like drilling accents. I don't know. I don't know how all that works. We do have a combat navy, by the way. Which is a bunch of heavies. That way I can take Buvari's capital, which is on an island currently. This. Okay, he moved his capital. Never mind. I need to take it anyways. And that truce is up in 27. So, we're just gonna do some chilling. Sarnavan wants knowledge sharing. Is there anyone else that wants knowledge sharing? That will make me more money? Someone like you? Make me 4.64. I don't think I'm going to beat 6.64. I could be nice and give it to, like, Ask a Sir. I'm not nice, though. I'm greedy. Yeah, sure. More money is good. Let's just open the Raj menu, so don't have to worry about that. Honest merchants, 10% more trade power. That's great. Like, we could go to war with, like, Verkogulan and take all of their stuff. Rajjandi? No. But, like, I kind of want to stick as close to the mission tree as possible. Or at least what we need to own for it. Just because we're already the #1 great power. Like, no one can beat us at the moment. What the fuck? What? I have to see. Holy shit. That is a massive dame's crown. It's 1524. Yeah, I bet you have a coalition against you. Sheesh. See, that's why I like Great Conquerors. When they don't get put onto the same tags all the time. That's cool. Terrifying, actually, but cool. I'm never going to be able to beat that that trade node for the global trade now. No way. No way. No, sir. That's actually insane. All right. Mission complete. The Rahani Forum of Philosophy have 100 admin points, and Dehenjan Zar, Raya Vahashapal, and Sardid Fadin all have a temple. They are the owner's religion, and they are owned by us or a vassal. High philosophy is a religion of debate and discussion. While all seek to walk the path of the high gods and attain their divinity, the exact nature of the holy path is a hotly debated topic. The lack of centralized power in Rahan has led to debates that would normally settle and codify these disputes to be held haphazardly. In recent years, it has become rare for full treaties to be accurately recorded and catalogued. The important words of many a philosopher are lost in the flow of time for a lack of a scribe. Our people will never move closer to holiness if such blasphemous inattention continues. We must task the ministries with establishing a central forum for philosophical debates and publications, ensuring that all sacred revelations and theological arguments are taken down for study and consideration for posterity. For 20 years, we get minus 10% idea cost, and we lose 100 admin points. Are we at threat of losing this, though? We are not, so I'm actually going to hold off on it. Because we can't take any ideas right now, so there's no point. Just be wasting our time. Okay, you can get back out there, protect and trade here. I can continue to convert. Actually, is that the province that I need to core? No, it's not. Okay. It's fine. The percent reference could do a funny. That's true. It could do a funny. I wish I could get rid of it. But it's just not, it's not going to happen. Not unless I own, I'd have to own the province myself to get rid of that one. As for you, you have religious zeal for a while as well. And you flipped as well. Man. I really wish you didn't. Really wish you simply did not do that. Thank you. So I'm gonna need to develop Tugayasa to 25. I was hoping to be able to build a mage tower here, but don't think it's quite gonna be an option for us. Unfortunately. Who's disloyal? Feng Zhao Bo. How in the fricky frack are you disloyal? Some event thing. Okay. I don't really care. I can improve with them, I suppose. Improve with you. And we should probably recast the Magnificent Feast. Very expensive, but Diplo Rep is very important for us. Do I have a Diplo Rep advisor right now? I have a trade efficiency advisor. Let's snag this Diplo Rep advisor real quick, just to get this done a little bit faster. I also have this missionary strength guy. I'm okay with my conversions taking longer. I just want better advisor. There we go. Honestly, we can afford level 4. We could probably even afford level 5. But I need monarch points. Hey, Cybam. I'm new to Anbennar. Is this like Shogunate or HRE? It's neither. So the HRE is over here. That's the Empire of Anbennar. The Shogunate is more here with the Shiakin. This is... I guess it'd be closest. It's like a mix, honestly. Yeah, it's his own weird special thing. So essentially you have the Raj. It's easier to look at the start. You have the Raj, which is this purple guy right here, who's technically the overlord of like all these tags right in here. And they're like super corrupted and it's fallen apart. And if you can like bring it back from the brink of destruction, then you can start to integrate them. But you have something called cohesion. The Raj cohesion mechanics, which you get from high ministry's influence, which is a estate in your subjects. The skills, if people are loyal, and you can do certain things when you're above 100, and you can do less things the lower your cohesion goes. So in our case, we're at 100, that's max. We can expand our territory. We get a vassalized CB on people that are smaller than us that are on our border. And we can annex our subjects. And when we do annex a subject, we lose cohesion. So it's all about kind of balancing cohesion and making it work. But you do have to go through basically a disaster right at the beginning of the game. I'm not going to get tech costs from anywhere else, so let's go ahead and take both of these. Thank you. You are welcome. That's the best I can give you off the top of my head. There we go. Failed tutoring has expired. It's fine. Comet cited. The economy, you fools. Lot to learn. Yeah. Lot to learn, but it just takes time. Alright, Paraj has decided to respectfully join our fantastic lands, which is very generous of them to do. Alright, and now I can go back to the trade efficiency guy, get him to level 4 as well. Yeah, we can definitely be running level 5 advisors. There's no reason not to, but I really want this ruler to die. I don't want to lose the prestige, though, but at this point, I think we kind of just need to. Gold Door Sergeant Wenpelly? I don't know, like we could go take it, but do we really need to? Like, we've already won. We've already won. Do I need to go take them? Longer you wait, yeah. I just don't want to lose the prestige. He's 70 years old. The problem is he's good, too. It's not like he's bad. He's very good. He's a 5.44. I almost skipped this because I'm so used to skipping it because I'm outside of Hellas, but this does actually apply to us. The craving of the caterpillar. Many cultures speak of a spirit or ghost that leads people, especially men, to their doom. One such Hellesi legend is that of the Maokonu, for short, the good caterpillar lady. The Maokonu is a malicious spirit who ensnares married men with her singing and lures them into the forest never to be seen again. Okay, number 1. Deserved. It remains unclear whether they are consumed or used for procreation. However, what is known is that to men she appears as a beautiful singing lady, while to unmarried men and women she takes on the form of a gigantic screeching caterpillar with the face of an old hag. In a village of Kalaru, the Maokonu has struck, causing disaster. It all began with a night of disappearances when over 20 men vanished from their homes, walking straight across the rice fields and into the local forest while calling for the good lady. A few people attempted to stop them, but as they neared the forest, the Maokonu, the faint screeching turned to loud and unbearable screams. The following morning, a search party was dispatched. They scoured the forest but found no trace of the spirit or the missing men. Only after hours of searching did they stumble upon something, a small cave. Inside, they discovered bone, clad in torn clothing, covered with what seemed to be wet silk string. They left the cave hastily but took some of the cloth as evidence. Upon return to the village, their suspicions were confirmed. The clothing belonged to some of the husbands. With no trace of the husbands, other than the cave's findings, the village sought help from the state. The local governor dispatched a small group of soldiers to investigate the cave further. While they did find more clothing and bones, they found no living soul or any trace of the Maokonu. At a loss for what to do next, the local governor reached out to us to deliver the news and inquire for monetary support for the widows is possible. Although highly unusual, the governor deems it necessary as the village lost a significant portion of its working population to the spirit. Compensate the widows is the least we can do. I don't actually lose money, which is good. Suleko, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Is your court ever complete without some probby dwarfs? Get your prestige back by giving patronage. Yeah, true. A divorce spirit? I mean, I guess you could call it a divorce spirit. I don't know. It kind of sounds like he got gone. I suppose it matters, like, is it that the men don't have control over what happens when they hear the singing? Like, is it like a siren type thing where they just get, like, possessed essentially in? Or are they making the decision to go? Because if they're making the decision to go, I feel no empathy. I feel nothing. That's their own problem at that point. But if it's like magical in nature, well, you know, not as good. There's our truce with Bruvari up. Just allied to Starkasabid, who's got some land over here. Is it basically a siren? Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's basically a siren or not. That's what I'm saying. I do not know. All right. You guys can go over here. Go over here. Let's get ready for this Bruvari war. Sell titles. When can I seize? Funny. Funny. We have the expand Raj TV on the command. Obviously, we'll not do that. They're going to hate us forever. But, funny. We're also historical rivals, aren't we? We're not. Weird. Weird. We gotta kill him. We just gotta kill him. Okay. So they are a powerful mage. We can see exactly what they're good at right now. They do start off talented in necromancy, which is nice. Oh, we're renowned in enchantment. That's actually huge. That's massive. Minus 15% liberty desire in subjects automatically. Yes, please. What else can I do? Natural unrest. Yeah, let's go ahead and get my 50% subject loyalty. And then necromancy, we will start to study. Spend more effort for now. Okay. Can we do expand on Jade March? No. Number one, we don't border them. Number two, they are subject. We have to be very careful that when we go to war with the command again, that we don't full annex them before the Jade March is independent. Otherwise, we'll inherit them as a slave state, and then we can't actually get rid of them. Like, you're not allowed to get rid of slave states, so then we'll be stuck with one, and that doesn't sound very good. Because I don't want it. Do we actually? Yeah, I don't want a slave state. Well, actually, would it change because we're the Raj? Would it automatically become a Prabi? Also, I'm not expanding onto Bavar. I'm taking their land. Your land is officially going to be mine. All right, and we are on to their capital. That is fantastic. Send these guys over here. Bunch of people are asking for royal marriages. I'm good though. No, thank you. My subjects can go and siege that down, and you guys can go back home. Done, done, done. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You need to come over here. I would like to get down to Sargastabad's capital. We don't currently have access down there. Holy cow, that was a lot of rebels. What in the world? There were just 40,000 rebels there. I'm not crazy, right? I saw 40,000 rebels. Not get a queen? Fair. Yep, and they're all super loyal now. It's so Jover for them. You are... I don't know why you're so disloyal, but here, let me... Royal marry you. How many slots do I have left? I have one left. I'm in alliance with Beyond Fang and with Sariend. We're gonna have a huge Dawi over here. It doesn't matter though. Rienthung, I can't give you that because you are probably gonna get integrated sometime soon. But we can just royal marry like Rebecca Kerr. Make sure they stay loyal. Alright. How bad is your manpower to force limit? We have 71,000 manpower and 263 force limit. So pretty bad. Pretty bad, all things considered. Retire consort? That's no longer in the game. You married everyone or you have a big family? What? Both, I guess? I don't know. YouTube video today was peak. I haven't looked at the comments yet, because I woke up very late. Yeah, these are all Damashi Rel. What the heck? How? Did I do something wrong? Because people were talking about how, like, oh yeah, he was throwing today, but how was I throwing today? I thought we did really well. Okay, I was like, because I saw that and I was like, I thought we did good. Like, I full annexed somebody and like I'm kicking everybody's ass in Bulwar. Like no one can even touch me. Like I was like, damn, I'm doing bad. I don't think so. I'm doing good. Love the excuse for going to the garden. I was like, dude, I want this guy to be dead, but I am not going to take the coward's way out and let him die like that. No, no, no. No way. I'm going to the garden. I'm getting out of here. Oh, no. You got the event, didn't you? You did. Living Land Labyrinthine Jungle. For another 4 months. Minus 10,000% friendly movement speed. Travelers have reported difficulties for traversing the jungles of Niabta. Those who enter could walk in the same direction for hours and somehow end up back here when they started. Remember when I lost an entire army because of this? I remember that. Standards for streamers are perfection. Sorry, Phil, we don't make the rules. We just enforce them. you lost 2 manpower from attrition? 1444. We gotta go back. Yes, it was during the war with the Command 2 when I lost an army because of that. Because they were already locked in. There was nothing I could do. You can take the horde away from an elf. He will always be a con at his core. That's right. That's right. Do I want this stuff here? I mean, I do. But do I want to spend the admin points on it is the question. I don't need this. I do want this, though. Just because this will secure my node more. Like we have to make sure that we can secure that. Which means you can walk back now. Classic. Classic, 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 dude. I mean to separate peace out. I actually just peace out. Huge. Hey, Fairways. Relentless expansion, more like reckless abandon. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. You know, sometimes you just gotta go take some land, okay? There's never a downside to taking land, right? Because if you take it, then someone else can't own it, right? So that's pretty good. Cube win? We're not flipping cube as this tag. "25 centimeters of snow today." It's like 2.5 inches, right? Not, it's almost 2.5 inches. Right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Dude, I haven't thought about like measurements like that in so long. No, it's like 9.8 inches. I was just straight up incorrect. All right. Just straight up wrong. That is a lot of snow. I have gotten a solid 0 centimeters of snow this year. Though I do have a friend that's on the East Coast that got snow yesterday. Left the homies gaming to go and be in the snow. Can you believe that? Not a real homie. They said it would be 50. See, that's too much snow. I don't actually like snow all that much. It's cold. It's wet. It gets everywhere. It's like sand, but goes away faster. Yeah, I don't know. Not a fan of snow. My sisters love snow. I do not. I just find it annoying. Damn you Americans. You got anything from us? Even snow? I just said I didn't get snow. I said I didn't get snow. What do you mean? Mortalis isn't in America. I was wondering why I was able to peace out for this. I did think that was weird. I probably should have just listened to my gut a little bit more. But like, something's off here. It's cold, it's wet, and it gets everywhere. It does. It does. Oh, in these past couple days, I did also fall down a rabbit hole of like criticizing Star Wars content stuff. Happens every once in a while, you know. Every once in a while. Oh, I need to redo my royal marriages. There we go. I got a queen. Yeah, it looks like I've done my magic. Every now and again in so many years, there are sorts of people need to dig down to their cabins to find them because the snow is taller in the building. Yeah, see, I think that's just bad. I don't think that's good. Why would I want that? Now, to be clear, some snow is fine, right? Some snow, light dusting, it's pretty, it's cool, I like it. Too much snow, no thanks. If it like affects me in any way from doing things, no thanks. But if I had to choose like lots of snow over the desert, I would choose snow every single time. I do not like the desert. How many 8-hour video essays did you watch? None. I didn't watch any 8-hour video essays. I think the longest ones were like half an hour or something. And that was because they were redesigning the First Order and the New Republic to make them like make sense. Which was cool. How do these lower caste members become the Raj's advisors? We gotta know what the poor people want too. If snow causes a slight inconvenience, it's bad. Yes. Yeah. It could snow like 5 feet, but if it doesn't affect me in any way, I don't care. Sounds good. If it affects me though, no thanks. I'm good. Functional societies in my sci-fi? Yes. Yes. They must work. For my suspension of disbelief, they must make sense. Why are we losing? Why are we losing? I guess the next question is, do I care if I'm losing? I don't think I do. I lose it heavy, but whatever. I can just build more. Don't matter to me. You can start making me your home. Just please avoid the 40,000 rebels. Why are there so many rebels down here? This has got to be a bug. There's no way. 61, 72. There's 72,000 rebels right here. There were another like 10 right here that just got killed. 80,000 Damascus rebels? Something weird about that one. Any Final Fantasy 14 gamers here? They are finally adding sexy female Harimari. Final Fantasy players are just something different. They're just something different. They really are. I have some homies that are also Final Fantasy players, and I hope they get better soon. There was once in the King Country disaster. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're just in a bad spot. Okay, full annex. Make sure I actually have all these occupations. But I do want to piece out their homie here. So, most of my vassals take all their stuff. Oh, those troops are dead. Very, very dead. Right, nice and easy sieges. I'm glad there's no Phoenix Empire at the moment. Right now they're all just kind of staring at each other, and no one's really close either. Because for some reason, Zaka and Tlux have not been attacked. I don't know why. They're Tech 7. Like, you have 60,000 troops. They have like 30, maybe. You could easily thrash them right now. So I'm not sure why. And like, I mean, they have Azkasur as an ally, so that's why Azkasur's alive. Syrians moved into the Forbidden Plains as well. So I'm not exactly sure what they're thinking there. There we go. And ding dong, the Buvari is dead. All right, overextension. Core all that up. Damn. Good thing I didn't spend admin points on anything else. We're back to chilling, I guess. Go. Come down to help in case they lose, which they almost lost. Almost. I don't really care about the small rebels. That doesn't really bother me. Everyone could be loyal if I wanted to seize land here. But I have the minus 10% dev cost from the ministries right now. So I don't know. We're gonna need to take tech soon, is the thing. Which means I'm gonna need to weaken my mages at some point. So they lose that plus 10% tech cost. But they have the minus 5% all power cost right now. I haven't given out patronage to the magical arts. Maybe I should, actually, then. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. No. You want Zorn cost to have no devastation? I don't want to do that? That's much easier. Go ahead and seize land, and then let's give the mages patronage of magical arts. Right. I would love to put in reduced research regulations. I mean, we probably could, to be fair. But don't know. Let's see here. Can I get any more? There we go. Start core and everything. Mage and Hobgoblin debate. Is the Wulin system still around? I don't know. No. Yes. Yes, it is. What happens to all the mercs after Barari dies? They become unemployed. I don't know. Yeah, Joe and Lucy still has their subjects, so they're still the Wulin. Mage and Hobgoblin debate. The court is ablaze with discussion between envoys from the mages and Hobgoblin officers in representation of their communities. Tensions between both sides are at an all-time high after a particularly grave case of mistreatment of Hobgoblin mages. A group of such sorcerers escaped from their military-like custody into our crown land, but were hunted down, chained, and yoked with massive black Dameseer-laden collars, subduing them to be taken back into captivity. But our sources, being reluctant to describe other means of punishment employed, they regret witnessing. The Hobgoblins accuse the mages of stirring up the shamans by sending agents to incite their magic sensitives into fleeing, and demands that we respect and defend their autonomy in dealing with magical anomalies in a responsible manner. The mages themselves feel personally attacked and insulted if we allow such barbarous and inhumane treatment of sorcerers within our borders. Local laws be damned. Control the mages, get a very large tolerance increase of Hobgoblins. Get a small tolerance increase. Or moderate tolerance decrease. We do need to have Hobgoblins accepted for our mission tree. So we're just gonna make the mages not like us as much. There we go. They're still oppressed. Yeah, we've got a long way to go until we can get the Hobgoblins accepted. So we need to take advantage of all of these events. You need governing capacity stuff. None of those are ready yet. We need to improve with our subjects, please. Thank you. Don't really need to convert that. Alright, and a couple months here we can take tech. I don't know what our next idea group's going to be. It's going to be an admin group, though. Unregulated research, absolutely. I can invite a scholar. Idea cost or dev cost? Let's go for the idea cost. Since we will be taking ideas somewhat soon. I can get 20% reform progress. Hementian reforms. And plus 0.1 global prosperity growth. Or I can get religious wars for war score costs versus other religions. I'm going to go with that reform progress. I think that's specific to Harimari. Harimari admin, if I recall correctly. Infra for that movement speed gaming. We love movement speed. We love going fast. Zooming around the map. There we go. Fight all those guys. Thank you. Spend 20 ducats to root out corruption. Not too bad. Oh no. I own stuff in the Xianxi region, don't I? And the Bombden region? Oh no. And the Demon Hill. This is bad, actually. Just thinking about the rending. Kubike. Initially mistaken for fireflies, the haunting truth soon revealed itself. They were the dreaded Kubike. These eerie lights are infamous for one malevolent purpose: reanimating the dead from their graves, unleashing havoc upon the living. The reasons and mechanisms the dead or behind their sinister phenomenon remain shrouded in mystery. When Kubike sightings occur, disaster is imminent as the deceased rise from their tombs and launching indiscriminate attacks on people. In Gatask, and such an alarming event unfolded, prompting the locals to urgently seek aid from the nearby garrison. However, the magnitude of the undead force was overwhelming, surpassing what a local garrison could combat. As a result, regions within the province are being evacuated hastily to prevent the scourge from spreading to other areas. Swift action is of utmost importance, for every victim of the Kubike becomes one of these malevolent spirits, further swelling the ranks of this dreadful army of the dead. Time is of the essence, and we must act decisively before this rotting legion of death engulfs more provinces. Your task gets Undead Chamblers till the end of the game, plus 20% local dev cost and plus 2 attrition. Are all of your temples forted? No, actually, this one is not. Thank you very much for pointing that out. 513 air. Well, he'll never see the throne, so it doesn't really matter. That one's forted. Seer is forted. Sarnavan is forted. I need to integrate Sarnavan. Same thing with Begama. I think that's what we need to do next, is just integrate anybody that owns a temple. There's been no study events. There's been one study event. Rip. Maybe we're just unlucky. There you go. There's another one. It's just been these unsafe experiments. No. In fact, I think we can go now to mandate requests, and we can just go to deny all at this point. I don't think we need to give people anything. Palace Intrigue. Gods damn, this can't be true. Our great ruler looked defeated after receiving the note. On the note, our ruler's suspicions were confirmed. A conflict within the palace is about to unfold. For years, the main factions within the palace have fought for control and influence, and now it may well end in a bloody coup. All gears are in place, but our ruler still has the time to steer it to the benefit of the crown itself. You must take a side, my lord. Now the question came, who to support? Would it be the upper caste who fill up the roles of the highest courtiers and administrators, or would it be the middle caste who make up a large portion of our financial supporters and bookkeepers? Or maybe the guards who are of the lower caste but would be extremely loyal if we were to support them? Who to support? Oh, we lose 2 advisors here. What's our current caste? We're getting a little too close to neutral for my liking. Why does the fluidity increase if I support the... Well, I guess it's because it's just the guards here. We're gonna go with this one. Guess take the Diplo rep guy. And none of you, because I can't upgrade you. You need to be upgraded, please, and thank you. National manpower will work. Need a level 5. Alright. Sure, I guess you can have access to my lands. That's fine. Not a man of the people? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Frick those people, you know? I think Suhan is dead. Which is very nice. There's no more centers of trade or centers of religion converting things, so now we just have to convince people to come back to the light. AKA, I probably need to integrate Induvi. It'll take 4 years. Now, there are downsides to integrating Induvi. Number one, they are currently a synopty that has plus 10 force limit. So maybe I don't actually want to do that. But they do own a temple. So I did just say I wanted to claim for myself. can also annex Rajnahaga. They also have a temple. Yeah, honestly, let's go with that. Or base religion. I mean, I was gonna flip, but it just did so poorly. Like, it barely spread at all. We're getting them. Ooh. I mean, it took you a while to get there, but I guess congrats on forming one Shia. Took you a while. You don't really have everything, but yeah. I guess that technically counts as a success of forming. So congrats, I guess. Right. Can I convert this stuff? Can convert some of it. Are these knolls? There's 2 knolls here. 2, 3. Oh, that's McKetty. It's fine. So in practice, it's funny for Duke's year because eventually the ICA gift just becomes pointless. True. We could also just not flip to it then. That is an option. You need to get down here and deal with rebels. You need to be down here to deal with rebels. I only have 65% control here. Who's in my way? Prukakin is in my way. Who are you allied to? Ping Hoi? Alright, let's go get him. They're gonna hate me forever, but I don't really care. What? It's ministerial controls. I don't really think it's worth the admin points. Not now. Now that I have this. That's fine. So we're going to get Rajnahaga, and we're going to go vassalize this guy. And how much do I actually want to get involved in this? I'll send a decent stack down. Like 20,000 with my 8 cannons. My subjects can do the rest. Right, go there. Actually, don't. You don't have morale yet. What? Damn. We need more heavies. Alright. More heavies, please. We need more heavies. I also do need an admiral at some point. Fun fact for you. Alright, siege that down. I could call him Beyond Fang. I don't think that's necessary. I think it's a little bit overkill. Does Harimari Mill give naval penalties? I don't remember. No. Nope. If I had to guess what's happening, it's just that, well, number one, they have... No, they don't have quality. It's their naval tradition. They have more naval tradition because they've been doing navy stuff for longer, and so it gives them more morale armies, or morale navies. No flag is so cursed. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's great. It's great. It's like you don't even exist. Not even a part of the system. I do think I want to integrate like this guy at some point. Just for better looking borders here, but we'll see. How do you feel about me, by the way? 193? Yeah, that's pretty bad. Lots of cores, though. That would probably offset any bad feelings they had about me. What do you think you're doing? You're giving that to me. You may make me a leader. I don't mind being an admiral. Well, I do actually need an admiral. So, you got it. I need an admiral for a mission here. And I made you into a general. Oh, that's so nice. Now if you accidentally make your ruler into a general, they still become a war wizard. Instead of having a button. That's very good. That's very good. No, I said I was going to make you into an admiral, so you're going to get to be an admiral. You get an admiral and a general. Congratulations. Your general's better. Knock Knock, you also want to be there? Okay. You're going to be a general, though. There you go. Not bad. 2 siege. Not bad at all. Beyond Fang is asking for knowledge sharing, and Sarian is asking for this. Sarian's going to offer me double what Beyond Fang is. Makes that pretty. Oh, he finally went to war with Zaka. Look at that. That's not great, but living test subjects? Yeah, we can go for it. Alright, and you will become my vassal. Thank you. And then you will give me your trade power. That was the entire purpose of what I just did. Because now I have 79% control over this node. Still a couple of people that are taking what they shouldn't take. Some of which I can't do anything about, like Rebecca Kerr. I can't do anything about that because they are a Sinapi, so I can't take their trade. Right? Am I being dumb? Yeah, no, correct. They made changes so you can only study Necro with evil events? Maybe. Money or prestige with a cheaper natural scientist? I'll take the cheaper natural scientist. Which is you. Costing nothing. You cost nothing. You're free. You're basically free. Which is pretty sweet. We have more heavies being built at the moment as we speak. And our next war is going to be against the Command soon. Yeah, like 4 years. So I would like to get some other missions done. I obviously the force limit needs to be done, but I have to do some development in my subject provinces, which feels bad, always. It always feels bad to develop my subjects' provinces. Because I don't get the direct benefits from it, and that's very sad. And I also can't turn on, like, the Encourage Development Edict. But it has to happen, and I have the mill points, so let's just go ahead and start getting towards it. So Tiltagar and Talathi need to be 25 development. See, like this one's gonna suck. There. Are you happy, game? Are you satisfied? Restore the Pilgrim's Road. The ancient ziggurat temples of Talathi and Tiltagar have been holy sites since the dawn of Raheni civilization, before even the birth of the ancient empires of the Nadam Raj. Between these two great temples once ran a highway of paved stones that connected the major settlements along the Kuranyana and Narajandi's banks. This road was traveled equally by merchants and those holy supplicants looking to discover the wisdom of the gods, and so it became known as the Pilgrim's Road. Once the most important road in Rahen, the importance of the Pilgrim's Road has long since been surpassed by the Golden Highway, but the ziggurats of Tiger and Elephant are still great wonders, and many still venture to see them. Investing in the Pilgrim's Road would surely see an increase in trade and travel, which would only be good for the financial and spiritual health of our people and the realm. So Pilgrim's Road Province Group gets the Pilgrim's Road till the end of the game. You can plus your local trade power, 15% friendly movement speed, and 25% supply limit. I now need 1,000 crowns and 200 Diplo points. And Tugayasa needs 25 development. Thank you, Tugayasa, for developing your own province. And that gives mage loyalty until the end of the game. We need to build the Golden Highway, apparently. What stopped me from making that? Money. Oh, okay. It's not too bad. I can make that work. Do I want to seize land here? Yeah, I do. Into the diet. I'm going to own that. State of the Middle Raj is prosperous. Sure. I guess I can do that. Just have to wait. Not a huge deal. We are on admin focus, which is good. It really sucks that it's a 2 admin ruler. We really need like a 6 admin ruler here, but we want the mage. How close to naval force limit vary? I know it's not like a specific answer, but the answer is vary. Oh, we're gonna be just below it. Build some more light ships then. It's because I stayed at another coastal state. No. Just want these. There we go. And that mission... Is that all I'm waiting for that mission, by the way? Where is it? Right here. Yeah, we just need to build those light ships. We'll be good. Oh. Surosham has been released. Okay. Good for them. Are all of your heavies upgraded? That's a good question. The answer is no. No, they are not. We'll upgrade them right now. Sell titles? I love the way you think. But, unfortunately, I think that would be a mistake. Because that would put us below 30%, which means that our subjects would be more disloyal. We're getting ruined. Maybe, I don't know, the AI never really seems to upgrade their ships until they build new ones, but that could be why. We could get Dak as a Proby. Do we want to? Homie's got Mithril. Mithril over here too. There's 2 Mithril here. Dak is dead, yes, but you know, it's always Dak. In our hearts, it will always be Dak. They are a powerful mage, though. It could happen. You never know. He could be back. He's studying magic. It could happen. It's possible. Alright, we'll do an expand the Raj to beyond them. We'll just let our vassals go deal with them. For the memes. For the memes. There's the admin points that we need. Now we can choose our admin guru. Choosing admin here would be a good idea. Minus 50% Diplo annexation cost. Would be very strong. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Very, very good. Alright, dockyards of the coast. The Raj has been without a royal navy since the Great Slave Revolt of 1355 AA, when the Tiger Fleet was burned and the harbor of Sremaya was lost to us. Those few ships that sail from the ports of Rebekkur to Tujgal will never suffice to challenge the Buvari navy, and so we must build an armada of our own if we are ever to reclaim the Delta. The dockyards of the recently conquered southern ports shall be put to work, building us mighty warships to dominate the waters of the Gulf of Rahin. And with this new fleet, we will end the humiliation of this 100-year slave rebellion. For 25 years, we get 0.5 yearly Navy tradition and claims on land that we already own. Conquer the colonies. Mission will be enabled with the release of Sarhol. Lies. Lies. But essentially, it wants us to go conquer down here, I think. Oh, whatever. Retake the Karanyana. To-do! Born out of the Great Slave Revolt, the Republic of Buvari is the greatest symbol of the Raj's impotence. Sharapilar the Radiant could not reconquer the land with his deft generalship and pragmatism, nor could Amenaperna I, the Bloody, subdue it with ruthlessness and slaughter. No, the slaves turned slavers have retained their independence and dominated the Delta for a century, triumphant over our armies an embarrassing number of times. But that embarrassment shall end now. The Raj is no longer weak, and we will prove it once and for all by reclaiming the Kuranyana Delta from the Buvari. Lose 9 development in Sremaya, gain 6 development in our capital, and we gain a bunch of claims on some other areas. So there are some more wars that we have to do here. I mean, I could probably threaten you for this province, but bomb wreck we're gonna have to attack, which is not a big deal. Like, okay. In fact, we can probably do this sooner than later. Let's just complete the Raheni form of philosophy, just so it's done. The high philosophy is a religion of debate and discussion. Wait, didn't I already read this? I did already read this. Minus 7% idea cost. Empire 200. We must either directly control the school origins for all 7, or have plus 200 relations with a known country following that school. Okay. So... yeah, there are little icons about it. I thought. Yeah, there's Radiant Sun. Wait, does it tell me if I just click on the mission? Yes. Okay, so start of Fadine, I can annex. It's not a big deal. I can get plus 200 relations with you. Sarnavan, we're good. You need to own stuff in Yanshan or be good friends with Dawi. Oh, you're right. Well, it says 7. Is there only 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Problem is, Dawi does not currently own it. Yanzhong does. But I can make that work. There's Rajanahaga integrated. Okay. Down here. Let's go ahead and build a fort on that province and build... actually, I don't know if I need to build anything here necessarily. Can't upgrade the center of trade at the moment, so that's fine. You... oh, you're lucky. You're lucky, punk, but our cohesion goes up super fast, so it doesn't even matter. 2 of a kind. I already have a natural scientist that's cheaper, so I'll take the 50 admin points. Thank you. Food riots. I don't want to lose 20 loyalty. Chain Grasper. Come on, man. Just accept reality. It's fine. I'll treat you well. You'll be a good little probby. And, even bigger benefit, these scary cats in here won't be able to hurt you. Pretty good. Okay, Bim Lao. Give me that province. Thank you. And Bomb Wreck. I'm afraid the guarantee from Han Sai is, well, how do I put this kindly? Not going to do anything. You're a dead man walking, I'm afraid. Right. What else do I need to be working on? Tugayasa. What do I need for that Tugayasa war again? Oh, right. I have to do a bunch of development here as well. I need money. And Diplo power. Okay, well. We'll get there soon, TM. Why are there cats in the caves anyways? I don't know. Gotta live somewhere, right? Gotta live somewhere. You were 81% control over this node. Which is fine. Still stuck at like 79,000 manpower. Can I see more over here? A little bit. What? Oh, Bulwark is attacking Tluct. What is happening? Are you guaranteeing Tluct? Oh. would do it. Sell titles? I can't. I don't want to go below 30% crown land. Don't tempt. Don't tempt me, foul demons, okay? You know I want to, but I will not. I'm having self-control by not just selling here. All right? I'm being good, responsible, but I want to sell them. All right, Pages of the Oracle. Since time immemorial, the holy mountain Tugayasa has been a place of prophecy, the fabric of fate more ordered in the shadow of its singular titanic peak. In elder days, the Oracle Kings ruled the Muthadaya people who call the mountain slopes their home, but the time of those monarchs passed into the annals of history long before the coming of Harimar. Now the sacred slopes are the home of the oracular order, monks who spend their days contemplating the patterns in the stars, winds, and sands, gaining glimpses into the coming years writ upon the dust of creation. The oracles are respected across Hellas, and if they were to endorse the Raja's rule as ordained by fate, it would be a great boon for our empire. Let us do everything in our power to improve relations with the oracles and ensure their support. Until the end of the game, we get plus 10% mage loyalty equilibrium, which is pretty good. We do like that. Now we have the golden highway that we need to build. Some more effort. Yeah, the study does slow. I understand that it's slow. Trust me. We've gotten 2 events. I understand the study is not going quickly. I'll kick down there to help him. Take your money and war reps. Do you have divination magic? No. I do have evocation, but it's not even worth risking my ruler's life. Like, we're kicking ass. We don't need to worry about such things. Have I not commanded everybody to stay at home? Wait, what? What? 1 of 20. Oh, they're trying to reconnect back up. You dumb ships. You fools. I don't know how you're at minus 60. I'm gonna be real with you. But it's fine. We'll just keep moving. Our command truce is up here next month. If a coalition starts to form, we'll just insta-deck them. If it doesn't, I'm not too worried about it. I don't think a coalition will form. I don't think there's enough people for the coalition to form at this point. It's fine. One Shia? Yeah, one Shia has formed. I don't know what their plan is, but they're there. Oh, Vergulan's gotten too much development now for me to expand with. Congratulations. Why are you like this? Yeah? Was it worth it? Was it worth it? I say? When you could have just pieced out. Cast them in my damn hole. I'll let them live in my damn hole. You just said that. You just typed that with like full confidence. That's crazy. That's crazy that you just said that with full confidence. The internet was a mistake, actually. I think we should go back to, you know what? Agriculture, mistake. We should go back to just being hunter-gatherers. It's all been downhill since people started planting shit. All right, like, goddamn. No, I will not. One thing, I may be dumb, okay? I may make mistakes. But if there's one thing I know, it is when someone tells you to look something up on the internet, you say, no, you do not do that thing. That is in fact the opposite of what you should do. You should ignore that command and not do it. We should always go be outside. Maybe outside isn't so bad, okay? Maybe it's cold, but it doesn't matter. It can't be any worse. Let's go ahead and core that up and complete the mission. End the Buvari. Sremaya, the Pearl of Rahen, is finally ours, and all of the eastern Kurinyana Delta has fallen before our conquering armies. Despite the crushing defeat that we have dealt the Buvari, however, we cannot rest upon our laurels. The history of the Harimraj is filled with overconfident leaders brought low by their own complacency, and we may yet be undone if we do not press the advantage. It is time we tear down the Bronze Dragon's flag. We must cross into Bomden and end the last remnants of the Republic of Buvari that persists there. For 25 years, get 10% trade efficiency and 25% trade range. With the fall of Buvari, the slave soldiers of the Delta answer only to the Raja. The Sremaya Pearlglaives will now be available to join our armies. Does not cost professionalism, and we get a claim on the Kindi area, which is owned by Pruikan, our vassal. Temples of the South. All provinces in the Temple Complex province group that are in the Rahen coast and Rakadesh must be owned, have a temple, and are not damaged. So he needs to fix his temple, and then we'll be good. Touching grass is good for you. Poet, circa 2,000 years after Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, touching grass might be good. Might be a good idea. Who knows? I'm not a doctor. But it might be good. I need to start the Golden Highway. Means I need to wait a couple months for some money. Then we can go do our command war. I mean, we could technically wait for me to finish the third admin idea for the core creation cost reduction, to be fair. In fact, that's probably what I should do. Yeah, that's what I should do, actually. The consequences of the Industrial Revolution have been disastrous for the human race. I mean, it was all downhill before that point. The Vizier can gain some sway. I don't care. Not a big deal to me. Alright, let's get my cannons up here. We can start the construction of the Golden Highway. That is good. That is good. They like that. We're gonna have some rebels rising up here. It is what it is. The human race has been disastrous for the human race. That is a hard thing to argue against. I'll give you that one. That's a pretty good argument. Guess we can upgrade that to level 2. You have your fort built. Alright. Let's do anti-monstrous. They're probably semi-monstrous by this point. Nope, they're still full monstrous. Let's do anti-monstrous. I can't even call him Beyond Fang. Does Beyond Fang want anything up here, though? Nope. Then, sure. I'll call him my other vassal. Why not? Alright. Just move forward. Bum, 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 bum. Peak train life is having a Vappy, a Punny, a Muscarda, a Lucaria Gardevoir, some Jesus. Pokemon has been terrible for the human psyche. Truly, it's all been downhill for Pokemon too. We just keep hitting more downhills. Every time you think that we're like just dropping, just falling, we somehow find a way to continue falling faster. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like Jolteon and Umbreon. That's fair. I am a Jolteon enjoyer. I think Jolteon's the best one. Integrating Bab Hagama. Minus 15.5 Raj cohesion. But we now own this. This being the temple. I mean, should we just start annexing all of our vassals? We're getting kind of close to our next government capacity cap. I think we lose this Synopti. I think we annex this Synopti. Well, they don't have a temple, actually. Rebecca-Kur. Is it time for Rebecca-Kur to die? It might be. It might be time for Rebecca-Kur to go bye-bye. I'm gonna have this popular one. Despite Vappy memes. I mean, yeah, it's the emo one, right? It's the dark and mysterious one. I mean, don't get me wrong. Umbreon, you know, it has its place. It's a very good defensive mon. But, like, there are better defensive mons out there. But I like using Umbreon, for sure. Lemons are not naturally occurring. You get by crossbreeding a bitter orange and a citron, which means life never gave us oranges. We invented them all by ourselves. You mean lemons? Yes, correct. Correct. Air falls ill. I don't care. Actually, I probably do care, because at this rate, we are not going to get glitched. I don't know if it is a glitch, or if it is actually supposed to take this long to study necromancy, but we have gotten exactly 2 events. Exactly 2 events is not a lot of events, fun fact. What a bitter lemon to swallow. Alright, nice, nice. Alright, take that. The war's over. So... honestly, I could just force him to... No way. Fuck you, poor Dottie. He annexed the guy with the cores. Oh my god. Asshole. Really? That's it? Funny. Funny, funny, funny. I cut him off from the Jade March. Can you release the tag again? Yes, I can. I'm going to release them up here where no one can hurt them. Right. There. Now? But are their cores going to go away? No. Okay, we're fine. No one can annex them. They're up here. We're all good. Freaking poor Dottie, man. Freaking poor Dottie. Alright, send all you guys back. That was probably the easiest command war of my life. Minor time mistake. This is the end of my career. Goodbye, my fine master. That's right. That's it. You cannot make a single typo on the internet. It's Jover for you at that point. Like, it's open season. You're a dead man walking, I'm afraid. That's just the way it is. There is no recovery from such a terrible, catastrophic event. Back up to 93, by the way. I think it's time for Rebecca-Kur to go. I'm sorry, Rebecca-Kur. You've been a fantastic subject. Really, you have. But... just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes sometimes. You move down here. Have some rebels in Bulwar? You are correct. I think that's a valid point. I do, in fact, have some rebels in Bulwar. Let's go deal with them. Damascus is getting their land back, by the way, through the rebels, which is pretty cool for them. If my subjects were better subjects, they'd go deal with them. I'm just saying. Only solution, brand new account. That's right. That's right. Tech cost minus 5%, huh? I'll take that. I like tech cost reductions. These are pretty sweet. Open eyes. When the sun set, Raja and Dira I finally ascended to the hill to join the others around the lit candles. All echelons of the court were present, from servants to administrators and some of the Raja's own family. Once Andira I was sat within the circle, Scholar Ahan produced a number of silk wrappings from his cloak and began to distribute them. The scholar then entered the center of the ring and spoke. We have come far in our lessons. We have observed the celestial bodies, and I have shared knowledge of their hidden truths. We partook in herbal teas and debated our collective truths under the lamplight. Yet those are only 2 of the 3 paths you must tread. I will now light the incense. I ask you to look upon it, fall into the swirling form, and when you are ready, don your blindfold. Then there was a pause. Let us begin. After the Starry-Eye Scholar arrived, caste agnostic events like this sprang up throughout Dahenge and Raj. Cities that had previously seen few devotees became hotspots overnight, as the scholars taught new pupils of the hidden signs within celestial bodies and emphasized the threefold path to enlightenment. He encouraged debate, discussion, and meditation, such that all could find the inner, group, and outer knowledge that are the core of the threefold path. As the last candles began to sputter, the incense cones finally died out. One by one, people removed their blindfolds, having finished their meditation, and waited for all to look upon the dim wicks. As Indira I opened her eyes, the scholar moved about the ring and asked everyone to share what they had learned over the past week. A page spoke fondly of the first lesson and a newfound understanding of the stars and their meanings. A diplomat enthusiastically described her experience partaking in debate and collective growth during the second lesson. Then a blacksmith remarked on the newfound self-realization they have discovered in this third lesson. Others spoke of various truths, until finally the scholar turned to Indira I and asked, "What is it that you have learned?" The stars hold secrets to our destiny, and that future is one all must take part in. Okay. Till 56, we get an additional minus 10% tech cost and 3 inno. We have minus 15% tech cost right now. From events. We're going to need to weaken these guys, though. I mean, yeah, I guess we have to spend money on the research, huh? Unsteak this, I can get rid of that tech cost increase when the time comes. Are there going to be VODs of this? Yes. 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 There's going to be VODs. I'm going to get them up. It's going to happen. I'm going to make sure it happens. Next national idea is completed, which apparently gives us diplo annexation costs, which I did not know. Centralization of the banners. For millennia, the Synoptia of the Harimraj have been summoned to defend it in times of war. Though formidable, these disparate feudal armies were always somewhat disorganized and lacked a central command structure. During the reign of Raja Hemant Sen, however, a series of reforms to the structure of the Synoptia armies greatly improved the cohesion of the Raja's military forces. The 1531 new Sesh Tabari Codex formalized a decade of imperial edicts and ensured that the armies of the Raj were large, flexible, and modern, traits that would demonstrate with great success against the command in the Second Dujat War. 10% national manpower and minus 20% diplo annexation cost. Alright, I don't want to seize yet. I want to wait until we actually take the tech. Is that last time too? I know. It'll be fine, okay? It's gonna happen. For real this time, though. Hopefully. Rebecca Kerr, you've served with honor. But I'm afraid that's it for you, bozo. Alright, first things first, let's get a castle built up on that temple. I think Ayr Shahar should probably be the next one. They also have a temple. Let's go ahead and annex you next. And then probably like Pruikin, honestly. And just secure this node for ourselves. because it's a really good node. We're about to max it on mill points. What else do I need to develop? These places need development. There we go. Zhongji offers a royal marriage. Interesting to know. Yeah, we can absolutely annex Brooke in here soon. Not a big deal. 200 magical study experience. Who knows? Maybe they just made the magical study experience take longer now. Maybe it was too fast. Confident diplomacy, 10% improved relations. Thank you. Finally, our name is on the map. It is. Our name is finally on the map. I will accept this royal marriage from Indubi. Ayr is also integrated. Thank you, Ayr for your sacrifice. As for our force limit, we're still at 224. Max manpower is now 97,000, though. Which is much, much, much better than what we've already increased it by, like, what, 20,000? Something like that. Now, navally, we are over our force limit because we have galleys. So let's just delete all those bad boys, because we don't need galleys. And you, I don't think I can annex until 2 years. That's actually fine. That will be perfect. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Then it was these spots that also needed 20 development, right? Yes. And they need a manufactory. Which means I need the next admin tech. Frick. Honestly, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Mage tower. We could build mage towers, but I'd rather just get the cloth manufactories. Yeah, I'd rather just get the cloth manufactories, to be honest with you. So we have all this money that I need to spend. Governing capacity buildings are number one most important thing. And from there, we'll see how it goes. Cohesion, divert trade, better diplotech, opinion, development. It's fine. Governing capacity, we're at 988 of 945, so we are currently over it. We probably just hand out another privilege. Why not get both? I don't want to spend the governing capacity. Powerful mage bastard child. Honestly, I'm going to take it, because I don't know if this guy's going to make it or not. Maybe there's a survey. Survey includes... Would you buy Anbennar books, MRTT, RPG, Anbennar games? I mean, yeah, that's just... You know what? I'm going to choose kindness today. And I'm going to be like, you know what? It could happen. Could happen. You never know. Let's improve with another diplomat here. Keep our subjects nice and happy. We can go for the religious wars now. Would have been nice to have had against the command, but it's not all that big of a deal. There we go. Lots and lots and lots of forts, of course. We're making plenty of money to pay for them, so it's not all that big of a deal. Syrian wants money? No, we're not those kind of allies, Syrian. We're allies of convenience, not actually allies of, like, love and desire. You're on your own. Alright, now it is time to take the techs. So we can seize. We can wait. Then we can take the tech. Build tech for 451. Not too shabby. Can upgrade to Reformed Harimraj Tabarta. Or, sorry, Sash Tabara. One of the greatest weaknesses of the Harimraj had always been the relative scarcity of Harimari to fill its ranks, being as they make up less than 20% of Rahin's population. By allowing supplementary human levies to partially participate in the culture of Sashtabara, later armies bolstered their numbers while retaining their quality and sophistication. Okay. Excellent year, 3,000 manpower. Can convert that. What else do I need to be doing? You need to be annexed. It'll be done in 1 year. Very good. And then we'll have complete control over this node. I mean, there's people that are going to have like 2%, 1%, but we are losing 11 ducats. I do say it's like only 2 and 1%, but we are losing 11 ducats. Which is kind of shitty. But not all too concerned about it for the most part, if I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I'm going to start building a fort here because we need one. And you're going to have a fort as well. To take that, I'd rather take tech though. Rebels, yeah. Ancient tome located. Yeah, spend the money. Go get it. Right. Those 99,000 are drilling. Commanders embrace colonialism. I need to give out governing capacities. To you. And to you as well. Rip the military advisor, I guess. Level 4, I want to get him to level 5. There's the admin tech. So that means that now we can get to building these manufactories. These aren't going to be the most profitable. We do have some silk around here. So we would rather have them there, but we need this for the mission. So, though, that makes it more important to me. This also needs to be developed to 20. Going to go encourage development and get that there. And then we can build that up. And it will be just fine. Turn that edict off too. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Pruikan, I'll just disable diverting your trade because I'm about to take it all anyways. I need to deal with those rebels. Let's go deal with them. Mages, Magnificent Feast costs 1,400. I mean, I would like to do that, obviously, but don't have the money. Can you annex the monument for government form, or is that a synopty? I'm pretty sure that's our Golden Palace thing. Yeah, so maybe we should also invest into that too. Would probably be a good idea. More governing capacity will work. What? One to the west? No, the one I looked at was the one that... oh, of course we get admin tech cost after we already take it. Are you talking about the government reform progress one? This one? Man. For gov reform, yeah. I mean, that is the gov reform one. But I wouldn't want to upgrade that until we annex them, you know? Wouldn't make much sense. Han Sai is finally formed by Han Jin in 1545. It's a little late, I think. A little bit late for that, but they got there eventually. Racial modifier focus of dwarves. And Kietadora has unrest lower than 1. And has a courthouse. Okay. Tadora. Here. I want you to build a courthouse there. Thank you. Heathens in high places. Fine. Everybody's a hater. Everybody's got problems with anything that I do. Nobody can just be happy. All right? Everybody's got problems. Everybody's got to complain about something. Yearly prestige it is. Where are those rebels at? Right there. Okay, military divided. Go for siege building. Hurricanes at 56%. Human tolerance is fine. I can't sell titles here. We'll go below. This goes to the prince. Minus 10% Diplo tech costs. Thank you. Troubles at the gates. A group of peasants is bringing you a petition. My esteemed Raj, shall we bring you troubling news? The city guards at the northern gates are forcing all peasants to pay a hefty toll to enter the city. They don't do this with people from the middle caste or the upper caste. We petition to have these guards removed as they cannot bear the burden of these taxes. Why not court mage? Because I can't upgrade him. 20 crowns for 33 admin points. Early in the game, I probably would have taken the yearly tax income. But now I'd rather not. It's not really worth it. Like one duck in a month isn't going to make or break our economy here. Well, this one needs a farm estate. It's fine. Okay, so that will have that mission completed. Is Carisipid prosperous? It is. So let's switch our Rachel focus over to dwarves. I almost just oh, that would not be good. That would have been very bad. Very bad. Once we finish Pruikin, we can do it. We won't have the Diplo before then. Alright. We might be able to finish this today. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much farther it takes us. Oh, never mind. I take back what I just said. Oh. I didn't realize that it had us go take all of Helles. I don't know what I was thinking, honestly. That's my bad. That's my. I don't know what I was thinking when I thought for a second that I wouldn't have to take all of Helles while playing in Helles. That's my bad. My bad. My bad. Right, I'm going to immediately restore the temple. In Pruikin, we cannot afford the costs. That's true. That is a true statement that they have just made. It's a Hansai? Yes, Hansai formed by Hunshin. Where did you think you stopped? Well, you know, I just figured that we would just chill, you know? We have a good time just holding our stuff here. So I guess I'm just waiting for claims to move on to the other areas. That means that I am tempted to continue my expansions. This alliance is going to have to die. At some point. Not right now. Okay, let's make sure that we state this up. Not necessarily need to state that up. I'm trying to remember what I was saving the Diplo points for. That's the most important thing, though. I'm 22k troops in one province, no attrition. Nice province you got there? Yeah, it's very good. It's got the Golden Highway. It's got a... You can put 217 troops here. What was I going to do with the Diplo points? I was like, oh yeah, I need 50 Diplo points for this thing. Door focus. Thank you. Missed one. Oh, I missed one. Okay. Well, these are running rampant. I don't really care. Okay. Well. Damn, I should have went and vassalized one Shia then when I had the chance. How many troops do you have? 45,000? If I declare a war here, can I get Bavarian on this? Or Beyond Fang, sorry. Yeah, do it. Let's just keep moving then. If I need to own all of Aless, then there's no real reason to not just continuously keep expanding these small tags. And then I'll force like one Shia to pop out some tags, and then I'll just subjugate them when the time comes. See, people like Feng Ban and Bim Lao, like they're all gonna get vassalized. Who's the next person I want to vassal or integrate? Who's our next thing? It's you, Sarnavan. You're Sanapti though. But our Sanaptis have to go at some point, right? They can't stay around forever. Dun, dun, dun. Hall guy? Well, I can't integrate him right now, because I went to war. I mean, I could take out the rest, like the Elephant Rider guys. We'll see. We'll see. There we go. Mission complete. The Peridot King. The exile arc of Grozumdir has ruled a kingdom within our kingdom for nearly 2,000 years. The entire Peridot dwarven community turning to his palanquin in Raya Vashapal for guidance instead of heeding the words of the Lotus Throne in Dehenjan Zar. As centralization is cemented in Rahen once more, the existence of an entire people who live their lives outside of the caste system and listen to another authority has become insufferable. The dwarves have always been a reasonable people and have long stood side by side with human and Harimari. However, perhaps a direct confrontation with the Exile Arc can be avoided with diplomacy and an agreement about our relationship reached. Me with the Exile Arc. Well, the last time I met this guy in a mission tree, he was kind of a dick. So let's see how this goes. The Peridot King, Exile Arc of Grozumdir, he who sits on the palanquin throne in Raya Vashapal, has been a fixture in Rahen for over 1,000 years. A king without a kingdom, the Exile Arc is the cultural leader of the Peridot dwarves, the largest of the 3 dwarven minorities found across the subcontinent. Holding great sway over the dwarves, the Exile Arc's support will be needed to ensure that the dwarves agree to join the caste without minimal resistance. To this end, the ministries have been sent messengers and diplomats to treat with the Exile Arc over the past several months in an attempt to win his support. Today, the Exile Arc has sent a reply to the missives of the Raja's representatives, recognizing the strength of the central government and its desire to integrate the dwarves into the caste more firmly. The Exile Arc has agreed to not oppose these moves if Dehenjan Zar will finance and back an expedition to restore dwarven rule over the long-vacated hold of Grozumdir. This will allow any dwarves who do not wish to join the caste system a home over with which ancient dwarven tradition still holds root. With stability and support from the Raja, it may at last be time to refound Grozumdir, but it will not be cheap to do so. Organize the expedition, it is time to seize Grozumdir. Lose 1,000 crowns, 10,000 manpower, and 200 admin points, and we get a permanent claim on Grozumdir. Okay, all provinces that we control with the dwarven minority or majority must be prosperous and have no unrest. Okay. We're just building prosperity up. It's fine. We've gained conquest on Verkogulan. Interesting. Do I actually want to do anything in this war? I don't think I do. Let me just use our mercs. Let's keep going. Colony? Apparently I had a colony. Okay. Must have been from someone I integrated. Get the dwarves out of the hole to build a home for the other dwarves. For our dwarves, specifically. The better dwarves, of course. The correct dwarves. Now, one Chia, I would like you to do some releasing of tags. Preferably ones that are going to be like on my border. Yeah, that's a good one. Because if I play it right, then I can get one Shia to be small enough to where I can subjugate them too. And then that makes my life much easier. That is the nice thing about being the Raj. Gold dwarves never lost their hold. That's true. That is a valid point. Gold dwarves never lost their hold. Where'd Fang Ban go? They got eated. Munched. We're going to declare this war right now because no one's going to join them. Alright, now I'll get involved. I know, how generous of me. Truly the most benevolent of leaders. Alright, I declare the second war. Now I guess we'll go and participate in it. If I have to. Who's disloyal? Can you just not be disloyal for like 2 seconds? There. And then I need to go to ruler magic menu, enchantment, subjects. Bum 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 bum. Okay, Golden Highway construction. Take the prestige. Clan rivalries come to a head. We just need to make sure we keep our tolerance of dwarves for now. It's going to take a lot to convince Shia to peace out here, since we need 100%. How old is the ruler? Our ruler is 44. I don't know. I don't know if they changed magic or if it's kind of scuffed right now. I'm not sure. Baku, Eater of Nightmares. The people of Pirhagar have been sharing remarkable accounts of feeling blessed by the spirits, awakening each day with renewed vitality without any troubling dreams. This phenomenon is likely the result of a benevolent Baku having chosen to make its abode in the region. Though these beings are typically indiscriminate in their consumption of dreams, this particular one appears to have developed a fondness for the people and has assumed a protective role, at least for the present. Baku has a specific appetite, it seems. -3 local unrest and 25% local production efficiency for 5 years. Yeah, we might not be able to get to Lichdom, but you know what? It's okay. We tried, right? That's what matters. So we gave it the good old college try. You guys move to here. Temple in Pruakin has been restored. Beautiful. And the personal estates of the Raja has also been completed. The personal estate of the Raja once stretched over the majority of the Denbansana plain, the land administered directly by royal authorities instead of intermediary Prabi. Starting during the reign of Golpalar I, however, the lands of the realm were peeled off and granted to vassals to ease administrative burden and enrich the royal coffers, and the crown lands of the Raja continued to diminish during the reigns of his successors. While the Prabia and Synoptia are a vital part of our realm, can they truly respect us if we hold so little land personally? How can we prevent uprisings from disloyal and traitorous vassals without direct control of the wealth and manpower of the subcontinent? The royal estate must be expanded, either through conquest or the annexation of Lesser Prabia and the lands we hold enriched. In this, we will ensure that the throne is never again powerless to act without the assent of our subjects. For 25 years, plus 15% production efficiency. You ask a lot. You ask a lot when you want 100% of the force limit. Like, we can do it. But boy, oh boy, that can be expensive. It does give us 25% national manpower and 10% manpower recovery speed until the end of the game, which is kind of busted. But we do need a lot of troops. And we've also completed temples of the south. All of the high temples are good. They're fixed, and they have temples. The high temples are the holiest artifacts of the high gods, but the inexorable march of the centuries has a way of damaging even that which was wrought by divine will. Where water and wind have not worn away the stones, mortal hands have blasphemed instead, looting these holy places of their treasures or bringing the ruin of fire and war to them. Though the temples that we have stewarded over the years are of course kept in pristine condition and properly respected, many temples have come under our direct administration over the years. We must repair all the ravages of time and have come upon the high temples here in the south, undoing the damage that our internecine strugglers have wrought upon them in the years past. All provinces with a high temple complex in Rahan Coast and Rakkadysh region will gain minus 10% dev cost and plus 20% local tax. I do with some tea. I don't have tea. I have water though. Expand slave plantations. Huh. Well, I can't even do that till Tech 16, so. And temples in the north need to be fixed as well. Damn, okay. Do you even have 5 slave provinces? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. So technically, yes, I do. Alright, one Shia is still not willing to peace out, so I am also not yet willing to peace out. I need this fort to fall, and then we'll probably be good. Starry Eye Scholars went away. We're going to rehire that for the idea cost. I don't know how much admin it's actually going to save us. 10%. But we spend the 50 admin to get there. I mean, it'll probably save us some, but I'm not sure how much some really equals out to. Okay, Bimlao, you will become my vassal. Thank you. We've gained the Pacify the Raj CB against Bimlao. We will cut our overgrown subject down to size. We do lose stability by doing so. But apparently they have too much development. Come on, one Shia. There we go. Immediately make sure that we revoke our guarantee here. I do want to go around and start warning people, though. I don't want this guy to get got. And you will also become a vassal. Perfect. Alright, we do grow larger. By Hun Jin, we're going to need to cut down to size. But I'd rather complete my admin ideas first. Quincy's there. Get you back into our territory. Alright, we can annex this guy. Be done in 2 years. Not too bad. Bimlao is is disloyal, but I don't really care. We'll take that. Now, do I have negative Diplo rep? Yes. We've also lost a Diplo rep by studying magic, by the way. Which feels kind of bad considering how much that we haven't really benefited from it. Start upgrading that. Now they want us to build more troops. Okay. I can make that happen. How close is the number 2 great power to you? Development-wise, they own about as much development as I do. Oh, wow. That's a strong lake fed. Yeah, Dame's Crown is... They own a lot of land. They're doing really well. Like, super well. Yep, they got a great conquer and have been taking advantage of it. You love to see it. That's why I like the That's why I like Great Conquerors, because they can do cool things like that. There's no way you're loyal. Okay, cool. I was like, there's no way. They have 10,000 troops. I still don't think I can full annex the command. Yeah. Even with the... Oh, these aren't permanent claims. No, they are. Okay. I was like, what? Get task rebels? Don't even know. Don't even know. Okay, we get you up to 100. Might as well just get you to 30. And we'll probably work up for the rest of it. Also want to, or with a save state, probably a strong save state. Yeah, we'll save before we do that to check. We could take Miltech here early. I could also get to developing the printing press, though. It's only 200. The 300% came from an event. Give us an extra 100. We could develop it in here somewhere. Develop it here. There we go. Get the ministries loyal. I don't know if we'll be able to upgrade this court mage, but we can see. We can. That's actually really nice. So show minus 2.5% all power cost. Which means developing this is 12. 15. Go ahead and expand development there. Do need to keep some admin points so we can expand development again. There we go. Sweet. Halfway through annexing this vassal. We are in fact getting it. I don't have a border. Here. An enforce peace. That's actually, I think, the first time in almost 5,000 hours of playing this game where the AI accepted my enforce piece. Usually they just say no. How close are we to getting this dwarf one done? We have to get these guys up to 60. So let's just hope the prosperity holds. Just fine. You can Raj try and enforce peace on you. Would you say no? Yeah, probably. Probably. I mean, what are you gonna do? Sit there and die? Like, you're just gonna die if you say no. I wouldn't be this small by 1553, to be fair, but all right, minus 18, but we have annexed another Proby. Go ahead and state it up. We own it ourselves now. And this does not get lowered, which is huge. So now we can start getting some government reform progress by upgrading all this. It's another 18,000 troops. We are now only 9 off of our force limit, so let's go ahead and get there. That will be good. Man, we are just accepting goblins like crazy. We're getting all kinds of events for accepting the gobos. I don't want to half-state things that I don't own the full states for. Sell titles. I will sell titles once these guys get to 50 loyalty, so I can complete the mission as well. So we got to be a little bit patient here, but it is in the plans. Do not fear. Do not fear. It's in the plans. Do you think you'll be able to annex everybody by the end? Yeah. It's 1553. There's minus 25% core creation cost. It's 1553. We have so much time. Like, we still haven't even clicked our golden age yet. Which gives another minus 10% all power cost. Like we're totally fine. We're like so fine. Okay, there's something I gotta say, guys. We keep talking about diplo annexation, and every time I do, I'm like, I gotta say it. I gotta say it. I've been theory crafting. What? Oh right, a wyvern or something. I've been theory crafting. I've been planning, thinking. Okay, thinking. Also, there's the Dame's Crown if you wanted to see him. Absolutely massive and scary. The only reason that they're not stronger is because they're an allied Vertesk. I've been thinking, guys. I've been planning. I've been thinking about how to do it. About how I would possibly world conquest with Tellum. And the answer is diplo annexation cost. As Regent Court, you can get some insane diplo annexation cost reductions because you can get minus 15% from I think it's Esmeralda. I think that's the goddess that you can get it from. And you can annex people for basically free all the time. So it's something I've been thinking about. So I don't know when that would ever happen, if it would ever happen, but if it does, that would probably be the plan. I just been thinking about it. Our diplo annexation cost at the moment is minus 55%. 20% from our national ideas, and then minus 10% from policy, and minus 25% from influence. How would you get vassals? You click the vassalize button. You release cores. However else you get vassals usually. War. Yeah, you go take it. You say, hey, you're my subject now. Congratulations. I don't know. Because I think there's a lot of the main problem I have with the Tellum run at the moment is moving my capital to the New World. I think you have to move it to one of the islands off the coast of Sarhal and then over, but like that's gonna really suck a lot. Thought there was going to be PU, everyone. Personal unions would definitely be a part of it. Yeah, because you'd want to not be a republic as fast as possible. If they don't want to be Foy's glorious vassal, that sounds like a them problem. True. The Golden Highway. The Jaharian epoch is not a period that many Raheni call with fondness. The Sun Elven domination did not a happy populace make. Okay. It is impossible to deny, however, that some of the projects instituted by the Sun Elves improve life in Rahen, and the most visible symbol of their contribution to the subcontinent is the Golden Highway. Running from Davharal to Sarasung, the highway is second only to the Karanyona River as an artery for commerce to flow, but years of neglect have left parts of it in major disrepair. Repairing the highway would not only be good for trade, but also solidify the legitimacy and prestige of the Lotus Throne. Let us undertake this task. For 50 years, minus 20% global trade power. And now we have to get Davharal to have 10 Diplo development and have a level 3 center of trade. How's what you're doing? Not great, but it's fine. Yeah, like what you need to do is tell them you need to get a powerful mage ruler. You can't become a lich though. That's the thing. Like you cannot become a witch king because then you get -6 Diplo rep, which means you can't annex people anymore, which kind of sucks. But you need your mages to be as loyal and influential as possible to get the all power cost. And you combine that all power cost with the Diplo annexation stacking that you can get for going influence admin quality. And then you get -15% from the god as well. And then I don't know what that god gives if you do like the special thing where if you have the correct traits and all that. But if you do, it might give even more. I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up. But there's potential. Again, it's the difficult part's moving the capital to the new world, though. Be cooking. I do be cooking, and then it makes it so cheap to integrate people. I also don't know which direction I'd want to go in first. If I'd want to go immediately into Eskin, by immediately I mean like in the first 50 years, or if I want to go into Bulwar first. Bulwar has better short-term opportunities with gold mines. But Eskin, if we can get some good anti-monstrous wars against all the orcs, would be huge. Everywhere? No, you don't want to go everywhere. Then you just die. Stop having my force increase, please. I'm so desperately trying to complete this mission. There. Eskin dev is insane. Not early on, it's not. Keep being reelected till you run out of repetition? Yeah, that's what you would do. That's what you need to do. Royal Army of Harimraj. When the Harimari first emerged from the jungles of the Ascension Peninsula and began their conquest of Hellas, they rolled over every petty kingdom from the Paravimvada Mountains to Tianlu. But this great army, the Sash Tabari, was not composed only of Harimari. It integrated each people that Harimar conquered, bringing their unique skills to bear against the next kingdom he marched against. Gonkadeni horsemanship, Galvanage war elephants, and heavy infantry of Shamakad. All these and more were taken and combined into a whole greater than the sum of its parts. The power of combined arms is not a lesson we have forgotten, but our forces have always been but a fraction of the numbers once fielded by the first Harimraj. It is time to create a new Sash Tabari that will rival the old, drawing from the many peoples of Rahin to create a vast new fighting force directly loyal to the Raja. Till the end of the game, we get 25% national manpower and 10% manpower recovery speed. So if we go from 113k manpower to 141, which is pretty good if you ask me. We're also almost at the point where I can sell titles safely. Is it actually you're going to do? It's something I've been thinking about. I don't know if I'm actually going to do it, but if I do decide to pull the trigger on it, I will at least know kind of what I want to do with it. It would be a fucking massive pain in the ass, though. It would be a massive pain in the ass. Oh, choose the commands up. Let's do that. I've also been looking around at other religions that may be more helpful later on in the game, which, I mean, Coronite would be better for taking land directly. So it may be a thing where we stay Regent Court early, and then when I can start taking more land myself, then I can flip over. I'd also have to figure out how to do the estates late in the game to make sure that I still get enough absolutism, but at the same time ensure that I can keep my mages ultra powerful. You got some of these buffs? I did see that. What kind of buffs? Wait, this is our tier 8 government reform. War economy, embrace economic theory, embrace free trade, mercantilistic approach. I mean, obviously I want this one, but we don't you know, have economic or infrastructure completed. None of these are really that good for us. I'm gonna be honest. Castle 30% war score against other religions. Well, that is pretty good. Though I think Cornite gets like minus 25%, right? How tall is Elikand? It's not tall. Only play Blademarch in Eskin because don't really enjoy Fallen Conquest and don't want to form Castor for the same reason where they're tall Diplo tags in Eskin. I don't know if there really are tall tags in Eskin. Is the problem. Because why take only part of Eskin when you can take all of it? I mean, you can make the tags tall. Don't get me wrong. You can just decide to play tall, but it feels weird to play tall in Eskin. I'm going to go for Empower the Burgers. There we go. Sell titles. No way. It resets the prosperity. It's alright. At least we got a lot of money out of it. Which means I can build governing capacity buildings. I can start upgrading the Hall of Endless Debate as well. And I can start making some money. New Commandant. A 50% cheaper Commandant, in fact. I do enjoy cheaper advisors. Alright, minus 30% cost from remote cultures, and we complete the Imperial Guard. The Imperial Guard, also known as the Rajas 3000, are an elite force of Harimari soldiers, handpicked from the ranks of the Rajas military based on their prowess in combat and their loyalty to the state. In times of peace, as their name implies, they act as personal guard force for the Raja, but in times of war, although not all leaving the Raja's side, many will join the workings of the army, acting as advisors, generals, or in many cases, frontline troops. Minus 10% shock damage received. Anti-caste riots. Don't care. Not my problem. We're just gonna have to spend the extra money here. Or sorry, extra monarch points to take these techs. We're not gonna be able to embrace printing press. I don't really feel like losing Inno for it. I'm gonna be honest. There we go. Tech 13, we can upgrade our cannons. So now our cannons are actually decently useful. Bim Lao is not becoming more loyal. Let me tell you what. I would love to integrate more vassals, but I don't have the governing capacity. So I think we just need to chill and wait for us to finish the admin ideas. Yeah, you need to win the Unification War to get CB's reward, though it's kind of a bait. The reason why you want to win the Eskin Wars Consolidation is because you get, like, minus 20% core creation cost or something like that. And some, like, it's promised war score cost reductions, right? True. For Rogeria, it's not a bait. That's true. That's true. Rogeria is supposed to do that. But for everybody else, it's a bait. You don't want it. You'd rather either form Castanor, if that's what you want to do, or you get the insane bonus that it gives you. Right, as for command, I would like you to return the cores to my vassal, please. I cannot full annex the command. Literally 1984. Literally 1984. Sort by name, please. The other direction. Thank you. And I'll have him core all of these up. Yep, and I'll core this one up myself. Alrighty. We lose anti-monstrous, and there we go. We are now renowned in necromancy. I mean, that's pretty good. We might as well go for it. Enchantment. Enchant my subjects, please. As for the Raj mechanics... I could do a census. Don't really need to, though. But I should annex somebody. I should annex somebody. I mean, owning the Golden Highway here would be pretty sweet. You have the Golden Palace School of Origin. So, you're getting annexed next. How loyal is Jade? Wait, what? Oh. I didn't realize. We have a queen. Purple guy up north with the temple. Yeah, we can do him after this other one. Trust your neighbor. Okay. I will start upgrading this wonder in Sarasung. It makes it cheaper to develop the area, and we do need to develop the area. How we doing on that prosperity? Pretty good. I mean, we have 3 stab. Stats could be better. She's 52. Oh, man, I don't think we're going to be able to get it done. Unfortunately. I don't think we're going to have enough time to get it to be legendary. And get through all the Lich events. We'll see, though. We'll keep trying. Beyond Fang is calling us into a war. Yeah, I'll accept. I think this alliance needs to go away, though. Unfortunately. I can reform the casts. Why would I do that, though? For most people, that's probably fine. But for us, it doesn't really make much sense. Do we have our Angry Mustache 1940 model, Anbennar? Yeah. Aelnar. Fails. They're just kind of chilling out as like an OPM. Not doing much. Okay. It's pretty good. I can't annex you because now we're in a war. 200 magical study progress. Not bad. I am just going to leave this war at the first opportunity, by the way. I will accept that knowledge sharing. So Induvi has a temple, and Sarnavan has a temple. So they need to get got. There's my 25% stab cost. It's fine. Human refugees from Zaka. Sure. Seems that Zaka's not too happy with humans. Can I improve relations with Galcalis? Will that count for that mission? It might. Sarian is getting scarily close to forming the Phoenix Empire. Scarily close. Really not a fan. There we go. And we are now out of the war, which leaves Bian Feng in, well, I'm going to say it. Pretty bad spot. It's really unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Bian Feng might lose this war. Oof, man, my bad. If I would have known what would have happened, well, I would have stayed in. I just didn't know, though. My apologies. All right, well, we're getting study magical study experience now, so I'm not sure what was happening there. I don't know. You know about Anbennar? It's one of the Anbennar tags. Hole in on race period. Yeah, it's a bad one. They are the bad guys. For sure, the bad guys. Is that the command over there? You mean this little guy right here? Yeah. That is the command. And they have their very loyal slave state of the Jade March at 100% disloyalty. Did my cheaper commandant that I literally just got die? Once again, scammed. Scammed once again. I do nothing. I get scammed. It's not cool. It's not cool. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you kidding me? Now this needs to be prosperous too? Okay, we need to stop annexing people that have dwarves. What the heck? I mean, technically, it doesn't fully matter at the moment. I need to start influencing this guy and getting his relations with me up. Yeah, we'll go to war with the dwarves. And by we, I mean my vassals. I'm not doing anything. Though I'm not sure how much my vassals will actually do now. I keep annexing Prabi. Or, sorry, Synoptia. Maybe I just need to promote new people to be in Synoptes. If I can annex them anyways, it doesn't really matter. You know? But at the same time, do I really care? Not really. Do I need Synoptia? No, at this point I don't need them. Can offer them military access. Can proclaim a guarantee on them. They're at 134. I misread this so terribly badly. Either directly control the school origins for all 7, or have +1 relations with a known country following that school. It's not with the owner of that school, it's who's following that school. So, Ascendant Soul. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Beyond Fang's the only person. Beyond Fang's the only person that has that. That follows it. So I have to somehow... That's fine. We can get there. That's not nice. We can get them to that point. Like, we can improve relations with them. We can influence them. Like, we have the money. It's fine. Insult Shia? Maybe. Pressing rivalry. High Philosophy's beliefs stem from the interpretation of the various artworks within the High Temples. Thus, being able to view these pieces is a key requirement for practice. Historically, adherents would view artwork from faraway temples throughout Hellas by relying on codices filled with painted replications. These codices, called Brahmkalas, have often been the only way middle and lower caste individuals could view the artwork of the High Temples for themselves. While originally quite laborious to produce, the advent of woodblock printing in the 800s AA dramatically decreased the labor requirements for their production, and the creation of Brahmkalas has been a significant business ever since, with nearly every school and upper caste home possessing a copy. With the block press innovated copying the murals of the High Temples, the movable type printing press has innovated copying of the written word. This in turn has led to a proliferation of essays and interpretations concerning the art within the Brahmkalas, and it is becoming more and more common for lower or middle caste individuals to own a copy of essays regarding the various murals and frescoes of the High Temples. While this is a strict positive for those who could never afford a Brahmkala, many philosophers are concerned with the fact that a large number of people are no longer interpreting the artworks themselves, but trusting someone else's written account. Furthermore, fewer and fewer people are buying the old woodblock printed Brahmkalas, and the industry as a whole is beginning to struggle. Artists and philosophers from nearby high temples have come to the court of Harimraj, asking assistance with their declining industry and to clamp down on the proliferation of these new essays and the presses that enable their circulation. Sure, I don't care. Like, it's not gonna work. Like, they're still gonna make the essays, but sure. Are you a Great Conqueror, by the way? No, but you are a 0-1-2. It's gonna be rather unfortunate for you. Are they back at war again? I can't afford the peace either, because I have a truce. God dang it. Why didn't you build troops or something, man? I guess you did. They just have more. Alright. Oh, looking fine. Subjects are dealing for Kugulan. I mean, who knows? Maybe he'll give me this province. Sarian, that is. Since I do have a permanent claim on it. An insult beyond fang rival for relations. Yeah. There. They're at 197. $199. 200. So we're missing something. Directly control the school origins for all 7 high philosophies major schools, or have +2 in relations with a known country following the school. This is Starry Eye. That's the problem. It's not actually that. Like, these guys follow Starry Eye. But I'd rather just integrate these guys. Does upgrading this have any benefit during the you-know-what? Oh, apparently Chain Grasper has gotten too large, guys. He's too large. We have to cut him down to size. Alright. Yeah. Oh, please don't have dwarves here. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of expecting my vassals to, like, help there. I won't lie. Kind of expecting my vassals to help. But they did not. There we go. We can embrace the institution. That does make me max out on mill points, though. None of these are all that useful. We'll go through this one, I guess. Okay, where else do I need to develop? I need at least 95 prestige? Damn. Gundagar needs 25 development. Well, there you go. Came for Dax single player run? Yes, it is on the list. Beyond Fang is calling us into another war. Why? They have 26,000 troops, my guy. Also, I think they white pieced out. Like, do you really need my help? Alright, there's minus 10% admin tech cost, plus 20% governing capacity, and we complete our national ideas. The Paragon Ministers. Across Rahan, it is every bureaucrat's dream to serve in the Raj's court, signing documents and pushing papers in the lap of luxury. Many bureaucrats dream of the luxuries of the capital or studying under the greatest minds of the Raj. This desire for a life in the capital ensures that the Raj's court has first pick amongst the brightest minds of Rahan, plus 1 Diplo-free policies and 10% national tax. We also unlock minus 15% Diplo annexation cost. And reinforce speed and recover army morale speed. There we go. So are we good now? No. You also need to get annexed. We're just gonna start annexing everybody. Frick it, we ball, you know? Now we do have to make sure that we have 200 admin points for that moment when we get there. Why not send them money? Because they're not orange sash. Technically, I would need to improve with these guys, but I'm gonna have to annex them anyways, so it's whatever. We do get more government capacity at the next admin tech that we can take, which is fine. Don't care if Sarnavan doesn't like me as much. And as long as it's just Bim Lao that's disloyal, that's fine. You know the Raj capital to the monument will help. Yes, it will. Yeah, I'll give you money. Seize land. There we go. That's level 2, so that's a little bit more government capacity. Kamapur is, in fact, annexed now. Do I want to keep this fort? I don't think I do. It's not a useful fort. Okay. How about now? Cool. 200 admin points and we're so back. Where else am I going to need to do some development? I do need to own Grostonad. Yeah. 10 universities. Ramirta needs 25 development. Well, it's not currently my land, but it's going to need to be there anyways at some point, right? So we might as well just get to it. 208,000 province and 1 not taking attrition. Yep, we have 217 here, so it's about at the max. About at the max of our abilities. I'm just going to delete these mercs, the local adventurers. There's only 9,000 of them. It's not really all that effective. Oh, I need to develop Davarol. What am I doing? What am I doing is the question. I don't want to develop this until we core it. I'm just going to do it now. Do I have expand the Raj on you? No. I'm going to expand administration. There we go. 25 development. It has what it needs. I need to get this to level 3 now. is the problem. Little marketplace there. Surprised I didn't already have a marketplace there, to be honest with you. You know, autonomy is also okay. Yeah, it's much better if you don't actually full state it. Like, if you're from outside of Rahin, that makes it very good. Makes it worth upgrading. Does kind of suck for us, though. $200 admin points, we're almost there. Truce of Bim Lao is up. Build a spy network on Shia. Can I warn my allies, by the way? I can't. I'm going to wait till we complete the mission, though, in case it lowers relations enough. Alright. Settle disputes in philosophy. It is no secret that there is great dissension in the ranks of the Raj's philosophers and the constituent schools that make up high philosophy. What began as disagreements of doctrine evolved into deep-seated personal hatred, the quest for divinity sullied by the base weakness of the mortal soul. Debates that should be constructive stray into vitriolic ad hominem attacks, and philosophers publish treatises demanding their enemies in character as much as in ideas. Such disunity does nothing but damage the legitimacy of the faith and sow doubt in the hearts and minds of its adherents. We must put the worst of these conflicts to rest, convene a grand conciliatory conference calling together the greatest thinkers of each of the major schools, and set these brilliant men to work through their issues and come to some sort of resolution. So wills the Raja. Let there be harmony within high philosophy. Inviting scholars from other religious schools will no longer cost us monarch points. And now, I just need for the freaking dwarf provinces to have prosperity. Which is going to take a while, because I'm going to keep integrating people. You may think that I would stop, but I will not. I will not stop. I don't know what you're doing. You're going to go down here. You're going to walk up here. And upgrade this center of trade to level 2. I need another merchant. Fine. First time in a long time that I'm actually going to downgrade a center of trade. We're going to upgrade this one. You know, it feels bad. What else do I need there? Okay, this is where I need people with capitals in Bulwar to like me a bunch. Okay, Sariand, I can definitely get you there. I don't know if I can actually get Galcalis there. No, I can. Yeah, I absolutely can. Sariand is a great power. Yeah, that makes sense. Barely, though. And I'll send him a gift when we've got him to 125. Offer Sarian mill access. Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah, there you go. Can also go ahead and proclaim a guarantee on them as well. There goes our consort. We're 60 years old. I don't see it happening, unfortunately. Becoming a lich is what I mean by that. Monopoly Company, 5,000 crowns or 50 diplo points. I'm going to take the crowns here. Build more of those. Build some of those. Oh, nuts. Okay. This is next mill tech. We're going to save our money then. To upgrade all of our forts. Let me tech up. Monument. It's in the middle of it's being upgraded. What do you mean? It's getting there. You want to spend more money on it? Like 50 government reform is not going to get me to where I need to be. Throw men on it? Fine. There. Happy? Are you happy for all the lives that we have sacrificed? Why am I making 109 ducks a month? Huh. Turns out, owning a lot of land yourself makes you a lot of money. Need monuments in my blood? Monuments are great, okay? Monuments are fine. Most of the time, they're just a pain in the ass. Alright, you can become a vassal. Thank you. And now, I have a border with you. Hey, buddy. Buddy, old pal. So... Holy shit, what a kind of an alliance block is that? That's literally all of Southern Southwest allied to each other. Holy cow. Not that it matters, but... There's too much trust. They're really not going to do it, huh? Shia would break the alliance, though. I mean, I want to vassalize Lone to go in here, obviously. I'd rather separate Shia out from them. When's your truce with them up? 2 years? Okay, I'll wait. There we go. There's the opinion. Across the far Salahad, the Golden Highway was an ambitious project, a single road that would stretch the breadth of Helkan from Bursan in the west to Tianlu in the east. To span this distance, the highway crossed one of the greatest barriers to movement that exists in our world, the endless sands of the far Salahad. In doing so, the links between Bulwar and Rahan were strengthened as trade and diplomacy between the regions blossomed. As we look outwards once again, it would be good to remember the many successes of the time and forge new bonds of wealth and knowledge with the Phoenix acolytes of Bulwar. We get close ties with the merchant community, giving us 25 trade power in the Golden Highway until the end of the game, and for 50 years we get 50% institution spread. Okay. So now Sarasung needs 35 development, and all the provinces in the area need 15 development. Ministers are not yet loyal, neither are the mages, so we don't get super cheap dev. And... it's almost time to take tech anyways. Okay. Definitely get you level 5. Oh, are you kidding me? Upgrade you. There we go. We can take Diplotech right now. Sariand is asking for knowledge sharing. Sure. We can do that. We can start getting the Golden Palace up to maximum. What's the difference, though? So in the region, we get -3 local unrest. That's it. It's not really worth it. How's Story Magic going? Very slowly. Very, very, very slowly. By the way, I don't think this alliance with Sarian's gonna hold up. They're gonna form the Phoenix Empire, and they're gonna get super pissed that I own land here. Also, I am now considering possibly that I should be going after Verkulan. I need to take Grosvenor. Question of the Grand Vizier. Oh, here we go again. Whoever's got really good admin is the correct answer. You have a 3. You have a 1. You have a 6. It's probably going to be Dagari then. You have a 5. You have a 4. You have a 3. You have a 5. It would make you more loyal, though, to be fair. That makes so many people mad. Don't actually care, though. Do they get it on the month tick? They didn't even get that much more upset. It didn't affect them at all. Raj menu, manage ministries, new tax policies. Don't want that. I do need to go and recast the spell, though. On subjects. You do own all of Ryan Mice at one command province? Yeah, but unrest isn't really a problem. Is the thing. I need to continue annexing people. I have to keep going. We have some government capacity. I could hit all these small guys over here and get them integrated. I don't know, just get the temple. Yeah, I'd rather just get the temple, honestly. I don't actually have that money. It's very expensive. Very, very expensive. I'm making 221 now. 50 admin points. Thank you very much. I do desperately need that. Expand the Raj against Abdel Kanzad. Don't see why not. Vassals can go up there and get it done. I mean, I'll keep trying to do this, but I'm not gonna like save scum to try and preserve this ruler. Like, she's pretty old at this point, so if she dies, like, that's just kind of it. I'm not gonna worry about it. Make sure no dwarves in provinces. Oh, there absolutely are dwarves in provinces. There are. I don't really care, to be honest with you. Like, it's gonna keep happening. Do I care? Shit, I do kind of care, actually. I do, unfortunately, care. So we'll just start hitting all these smaller guys that don't have dwarves. Not a big deal. Yes, I will take that for more governing capacity. Thank you. I don't know. Bim Lao's back to being disloyal. Does Bim Lao have any dwarves? They do. There's dwarves in most of like the urban provinces, it seems. So there goes Sharamvi. We lost 12 cohesion for that. Doesn't really matter. Like, the fact that we gain 0.94 a month means that we just do whatever we want. What? What the hell is a Blood Lotus Rebellion? What the fuck is a Blood Lotus Rebellion? He doesn't know. No, I don't. I lack critical information, apparently. I don't know anything about that disaster. I thought we were good on disasters. Remember how Harimar 20% pop? Do you think the 80% like that? Fuck me, dude. I'm safe scumming this. Fuck it. I forgot to immediately declare the war. I don't want to wait another like 15 years to go after those guys. Safe scum ruler, I think. No. If the ruler dies, ruler dies. It took way too long to do any kind of research here for the necromancy, and we even started out as talented. So, just one of them things, I guess. We, of course, Beyond Fang immediately declares the war and calls us in. Just not okay. I'm the one that's supposed to declare the war and call him in. For me. That's the point. But Raja, the lower caste, they are here and they angy. Skill issue. Simply don't be lower caste next time. Simply be born as a Harimari. Have you ever thought about that? They didn't even think about that. They chose to be born as humans, and so they're in the lower caste. That's just the way it works. What do you mean? It's as easy as that. Simply be a tiger person. Duh. It's that easy. The hairless masses, the worst sort of masses in the world. Yeah. The hairless masses. Funny. Alright, so that's going to start the disaster ticking up. I want to immediately declare war on low... No way. No way they got too large? What? Are you serious? That's so unfortunate. That is so very unfortunate. You don't have dwarves? I have less than 8% cohesion. That sucks because there's no way for me to get a CB. Oh, there it is. Where's Lona Goen's capital? Shit. That's like the worst place that it could be. Yeah, let's send over like a full stack. $30 and then like 8,000 cav. It's probably too many cav, to be honest with you. We probably just want to delete all the cav, to be honest. I'd like to be here before I do that, but that's not really a realistic thing to ask. Arbitration sure is not good. That is for sure. I suppose that is the cost of having your vassals fight wars for you for over 100 years. All right, let's declare this war. I'm immediately walking over here, and then I'll call in Beyond. I just need to make sure that I was the one in charge of that. Now, the problem is, are there dwarves anywhere down here? There are. This is going to ruin our prosperity. But we have to do it, because otherwise we're not going to be able to take the land. Alright, fuck this, man. Get down here. We're going to lose our prosperity anyways from this disaster, so I don't really care. Right. Are you sure you don't want to leave? This will be a 10-1. Or not. Oh, whoa. Oh, I set all my cannons up north. Right. You know, Portanti, I could just wipe this army immediately if you just not move in like that. Like, I could literally have just killed them. Okay, they're dead anyways. Don't finish this mission till plus ranking, click 12 ones. I'm trying. I'm trying to get there, okay? I am trying to get there. But, it seems that the game does not want me to get there is the problem. But I'm trying. Beyond Fang declared their own war? No, they didn't. I called them in. They just want the land, but it doesn't matter. Because I own the capital, which means they can suck it. They aren't getting nothing. They aren't getting nothing. I mean, maybe they declare a different war. Oh, they're in this one. They're stuck here. It's a very expensive, magnificent feast. Okay, you can get annexed. You cannot get annexed because you're at war, question mark? Yeah. You can also get annexed. Alright, we are breaking this alliance block up. That is obviously the #1 most important thing that we do. So, by Hanjin, you are breaking your alliance with Qinbang Rung and with Jaya and with Luo. Actually, I don't care about Luo yet. Also going to force you to release that guy. That guy. Yeah. And then probably war up some money. Private contractors, I'll take the corruption. It's fine. Yeah, it's all jungle. We really don't want to be standing here. Even if we lose the occupations. Alright, go take his capital. I bet Teleni has, in fact, fallen. Move to this province. Unfortunately, it is, in fact, a jungle province. Prosperity's building back up. Just fine. Qinbang Rung. I'm also gonna break your alliance with Jaya Raya. I don't want them all allied. It's just annoying. Alright, we do need to go fight them at some point. That's the end of the Starry-Eyed Scholars. You don't necessarily need the idea cost. Tech cost, though. Tech cost sounds good. Yeah, our troops are kind of trash. They're like kind of majorly trash because I haven't been fighting for, you know, 100 years. Shit. Not sure why they were even out there. Oh, that was a navy that I inherited from somebody. Yeah, just delete them. That's why. How much disaster? Oh, it's at 72%, so we're in for a time. I am fully aware that we are in for quite the time. Let's send you guys back to our capital to be prepared. I don't know if our vassals are going to rebel. I don't know if it's just the people that rebel. I guess we'll find out. Question of the Grand Vizier. You already died? I didn't even check how old he was. Tiltagar. Bordati. You. Rian Thung is probably the choice then. Sure. Another integration. Alright, well, let's see what this disaster is all about, shall we? Also, this has cost me a lot of manpower. I'm mostly just being lazy, is why. I don't need to lose this much manpower here. I can take all of these troops off, literally all of them, and not take the attrition. Just kind of slacking a little bit. 2.5% discipline, nice. Did you just declare anti-monstrous on deck? You asshole. Hostile Harimari. It's fine. No, don't do that. There's Quebec Bay. I would love to piece you out here. Okay, cool. Don't really care about the money that much. Thank you. Immediately revoke the guarantee on these guys. And let's get you back to the capital and prepare for this. Don't keep sieging this down. Beyond Fang can take care of it. Oh, yep. I want you to give war reps. I want money. I want you to end your rivalries. I don't know how in the world you're a valid rival for Beyond Fang. That's crazy. That's insane that you're a valid rival for Beyond Fang. How? I have no idea. They will all continue to deal with this, and I will deal with this, which happens next month. Let's see what exactly happens here when the people get a little bit upsetty spaghetti. I need to, like, go and look through my forts at some point. But for now, I'm just going to do it by cheaper and get them upgraded. Just for now. We'll have to redo our fort lines at some point, but you know. Right. Oh, I love rebels that automatically take provinces, by the way. I love that mechanic. Alright, the Bloodloaders Rebellion. For over 1,000 years, we have maintained the caste system. During those years, the Harimari have led the upper caste and guiding the humans of the middle and lower castes. It was our duty as prescribed by the high gods themselves. Now, the caste system risks falling apart. Many of the human states of Rahan, reincorporated under our governance, have started spreading dangerous ideas through the middle and lower castes of our Raj. Spurred on by these misguided ideas, the humans in our lands have finally risen up in revolt, flocking to the old bloodied banner of Harimraj. Okay, each choice you make affects your Bloodlotus stance and moves you to one of three endings for the disaster: the Hardline Harimari, Emancipation, or Hardline Human ending. Your land will be rife with guerrilla fighters. Be sure to clear them out or they might give greater trouble later. Use your decisions to clear out guerrillas and their headquarters, and remember, sympathizers hide the guerrillas as well. Their locations can be easily seen using the trade map mode. Your Blood Lotus stance moves very harshly towards an emancipation result. We get rebel negotiation until the end of the game, giving -2 national unrest. And we get disrupting governance, which gives -100% income from vassals, -200% vassal force limit contribution. Well, that's very fucking bad. That's very, very, very bad. That's going to absolutely eliminate our force limit. You show balloons. There's also disobedience will not be tolerated. Moves us towards hardline Harimari. +3 national unrest. Same thing, we lose 5 stab. And we get a very large tolerance decrease of humans. Which one do we want to go for? Do we want to go for emancipation, or do we just want to go like hardline Harimari dominance? I really don't want to lose 5 stab, if I'm going to be honest. We can do a poll. Let's just do a poll. Makes my life easier. Hardline, Harimari, or emancipation. Well, when I put it like that, it sounds like we only really have one choice. But we'll see what chat says. When I put it like that, it's pretty obvious. You went elf simp on YouTube? Yeah, I don't even know if that was the right choice either. It might have been better to have been complete moderates. Since it kind of sounds like they wanted to follow Earlium's lead. Well, I don't know if I would be bold enough to say that Earlium was a moderate. They definitely were not ultra zealous. Can we tie the poll? I mean, you can tie the poll, I suppose. Also, hi. Hello, Masani. How you doing? We're technically allowed to tie the poll. I can't stop you. Why play Anbennar and not be the baddies? I don't lose as much stability. It's a pretty good reason. You say there are sympathizers places. Oh, I see. Blood Lotus headquarters, huh? Gotcha. Alright, seems like we're going hardline Harimari. So be it. Okay, so our current force limit drops to 214. Actually, straight up, not that bad. Fire those mercs. Fire those mercs. And we're not too far over. We're making plenty of money, too. I probably could have stayed with those mercs. I can't stab up. Wouldn't want to anyways. Plus 100% stab cost. Can't reduce war exhaustion. Let's quickly deal with the rebels, shall we? So, we will send you to fight them. Then you will get split in half. I'll send a couple of dudes with them. We're going to go to the sympathizer positions. Okay, split you in half as well. I'm going to fire those troops. I don't need them. It's fine. You're going to go here. And here. Okay. What's the end condition? We have to clear out the sympathizers and their hideouts. Gotcha. Holy cow. I mean, if Dak dies, it's not really my problem. Right. Inquire about Blood Lotus gorillas. 25 crowns. I don't know what that actually did. Oh, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. It makes sense that these guys would be the most disloyal. I'll give you that. They do be like that. Acquire. Here they are. Weed them out. 30 rebels, 30 military power. What? What? Why? They move? Whoa. You're telling me that in this guerrilla warfare, they're moving from place to place so they can't be locked down and fought? What? That's crazy. Move up there. No way. No way these rebels are doing actual guerrilla warfare. No way. They wouldn't do that. That's so rude. So rude. All right. Inquire. Weed them out. Inquire. A warrior offers his services. Andir the First is discussing a taxes with his ministers when the door opens of the grand hall burst open, and through steps one of the largest Harimari ever seen. He introduces himself as one Salar Blackclaw. We've heard rumors of him before. He is supposed to be a great warrior from the southern jungle. Apparently, he was born in the same house as Harimar the Great. While his martial prowess is famous, so is his disdain towards humans. It seems that he offers his services in the context to teach these humans their place. A 3-7-4-5 general. I'm not going to say no to that. I'm just saying, I'm going to turn my nose at that. John Harimari, it's him. It's the Harimari. I can't believe it. You need to move up here now. We need to do some inquiries. Are we almost done with this? Are we almost done? Are we almost finished this? Oh, interesting. So they get a fort level on their headquarters. Cool. I like that. Upper caste strike. While it is rare, sometimes our administrators bring forward their disagreements with the state. In these trying times, they've decided to bring forward their frustrations with our current policies and are threatening to grind the apparatus of the state to a halt. Their threat seems to be real and could really damage our state if we are to ignore it. How are we going to respond to their demands? Deny these traitors, strip them of their ranks. I mean, I don't know what they expected to happen. Gonna be real with you. Not sure what exactly the plan was. Don't think they thought that one through. Skill issue. All right, weed them out. Go ahead and inquire. Move the really good general over here for a second. I do see that we have finished the other war, by the way. Weed out, inquire. Okay, send you up to here. Chinbin Rung, I need you to break your alliance with them. And you become my vassal. Thank you. Appreciate it. As for age ability, I guess we go for cheaper ships. I don't know. Doesn't matter. We're running out of manpower rather quickly. Not gonna worry about seizing land right now. Sounds like just adding more rebels. Middle caste in revolt in the Harimraj. The Blood Lotus really throws our society on its head, so too in Harimraj. The constant unrest has damaged our trade significantly, and the merchants, tradesfolk, and artisans have had enough. They demand support, or else they'll revolt. Will we exploit the internal division between the races, or crack down on all of them? Hardline Harimari, please and thank you. That's not... Okay. Weird. Not where I thought they were going to be. I'll be real. You need to move one province over. What happened to the fort here? Did I not build a fort on Gatask? My bad. Major oversight there. Major oversight there. No. There's no way I didn't build it there. But to be fair, it's not there. So, apparently, I didn't. Alright, you two group together. This costs us a lot of manpower, but hey, is what it is. Hey! Hey! You're telling me that this is guerrilla warfares they're popping up in random places where they weren't before? Okay, that is actually kind of annoying. I understand now. I get it now. Actually, these guys are bad. I don't like them very much. Oh, no, I see what's happening. We're revealing them, but they're not actually up here. Gotcha. How the fuck are we supposed to... 0.3? Bro, that's a bit exaggerated, don't you think? Maybe a bit over the top. 0.3 war exhaustion? Really? 3? Neighbor closes borders. One of our neighbors has officially closed all borders with us in response to the large stream of refugees and disruptions in commerce. This means that there'll be no trade with them. I don't care. You listen to chat. I regret nothing. I have no regrets. I have no regrets. These humans will learn their place. Does not matter how many of them have to die. I shall simply kill them. Truce with the Jade March is over. Okay. First of all, leave a guy there. Send the cannons there. Send the infantry there. We need to go deal with this. I should have kept those mercs. I really should have kept those mercs. Okay. Who's disloyal? Nah, I don't care. They're not going to do anything. I fucked up. Big time. Those were just cannons. I should have waited. The burden on the economy. The large-scale rebellions have created a massive burden on the economy, and we are struggling more and more to stay afloat. Sure. We can help some sectors of the economy, but not all. We must decide what sector we will neglect in the coming decades, most likely leading to its collapse. Do be aware this choice will haunt us for the coming decades, will persist for a while, even after we have solved this crisis. So 1598 minus 50% production efficiency? I don't care. Oof, yeah, I really should not have done that so quickly. Oh my god, they keep popping up, dude. They keep popping up. They keep popping up, bro. How long do I have to do this for? How long until they just, like, don't inquire all the simps first? What do you mean? What do you mean? Then fight the strongholds so they can't move? Remove all Blood Lotus sympathizers and potentially reveal Blood Lotus gorillas. But won't they just move anyways? If I strong, it seems to move to a place with sympathizers. I mean, we can see. See, there's gorillas. Also, I can open the enchantment and go for make my subjects more loyal. Ooh, I can also make my estates more loyal too. We're almost done with this study, and she's gonna die the moment we get done with it, though. Okay. We're also out of manpower. Sarian wants sailors? Sure. Can keep inquiring. Is there anything else up here that I need to inquire? No. Yes, over here. I can send these guys to inquire. You can run down here. No, you can run down here to inquire. You can run down here to inquire. Right? Sabotage. Last night, the fortress of Maraja was sabotaged by the rebels. It leaves the defenses in poor condition, and this vulnerability could very well be exploited by the insurgents. To repair it, we need an architect, but very few of them are Harimari. Another option would be to replace the destroyed wall of stone with a wall of flesh and fur. Yeah, that's fine. We can just send that over. Doesn't really matter. Nope, don't weed them out yet. What? At least 10 regiments present. Okay. See, they're moving. They're moving around. Okay, inquire. Need to walk up there. Oh my god, there's more over here, bro. What the fuck? Okay, you walk up there. You walk right here. We're gonna get there. It's gonna happen. Inquire, inquire. Where are you going? You're going right there. No, you're going right there. Frick! Okay. Inquire. Have all been inquired. Except for these guys. This is the only inquiries left. Alright? And then we can go kick some ass. Humans flee the country. Ugh. As civil war continues to rage, Harimari soldiers have begun to take out their frustration of hunting an invisible enemy on the human population at large, justifying their deeds as killing soldiers and informants. The guerrillas on their part seem to be no better, punishing those humans who don't help fight for the just cause of social mobility and liberty. Fearing the wrath of both their human kin and their Harimari masters, many now choose to leave our lands. Honestly, we just let them leave, right? Fight them until the rebels are willing to negotiate. That's toxic. Let them leave. I don't care. You need to split up so you're not taking as much attrition. We need to start slackening for this. Upper caste revolt, not my problem. I mean, it is my problem, actually, but I'm just gonna pretend like it's not. Okay. All the inquiries are done. You move there. You get a general. Weed them out. Okay. Son of a bitch, bro. They just keep popping up. They're just everywhere. Where are these fuckers now? New strongholds. Not that I can see. We just did another investigation right here. It's in the big city. Which big city? The elephant one? The 5 province one. The 5 province one? The gang? Saracen? Oh, you're right. You're right, thank you. Wait, get up there. Take the best general we have. Please hurry. They've moved. Okay. Now what? Okay. I think that's everything. Fuck you, man! Oh my god, they just keep popping up, bro. Okay. Now there really is nothing left. Right? The decisions are not there. Which means there's nothing. Right? My game was paused? Hello? Why would you... That was weird. I do see there's more here, by the way. South of the desert? Oh my goodness, you're right. Every time I take some out, they just keep popping up. There's just more of them. Military advisor down. Alright, I'm not gonna keep hiring level 3 advisors then, if that's gonna be what happens. There's no point. Military warehouse raided. 50% chance we gain manpower. We did. Alright, inquire. And there's more places we could inquire. See, this is the part I understand. Like, we cleared it out. So is it literally just like a timer thing where I just have to wait until the disaster decides that it's done? I just have to... that's stupid. I'll be real, that's toxic. Like, I already did what I was supposed to do, but I just gotta wait. Well, we're now legendary in necromancy. Do we send it? She's 68 years old. Making a save. We send it. We send it. It's not going to work, by the way. There's no way she lives long enough. So you can't instant the... Well, if I don't know. If I play well enough to where I can insta-end it, then I should be able to insta-end it. I don't know what you mean. Like... Who mob lynches local Harimari? Well, that's not good. Fun fact. Alright. Inquire about gorillas. There are no gorillas. Truly the worst of all time. No Tarzan moment. Sorry. Blood Rose Band? Yeah. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Inquire. Okay, there's no more inquiries, so we just gotta wait for the next month, and then more will probably pop up somewhere. So we've got troops all around the region here. Seems that Abdo Kansas is also going through their own thing. Nope, none this month. Any this month? Nope, none this month. I am, by the way, gaining 0.3 war exhaustion a month from this. None this month. None this month. Fight until the rebels are ready to negotiate. Okay. Hey, what the fuck? What? That was probably in here, and I didn't even see it. 211. That's unfortunate. That's a skill issue on my part. Major skill issue on my part. You need to go group up like these guys. You're being dealt with. I mean, these guys could be dealt with, maybe. And Doobie might even help me. They're feeling generous. We're kind of getting our asses kicked down here, though. What? Oh, no, there's new headquarters. Oh. Bro. I should have moved into reinforce faster. Okay, you need to go deal with those, and you need to go deal with these. Blood Lotus? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to lich, but it took forever to do the research this time. I don't know what it was. So we're 69 years old now, so we haven't even started the lichdom process yet. I still need the mill points. So I don't think it's going to happen, but... I don't care. Do you have any cannons? You do. 5,000. Glad I didn't just click the assault button. Any other... Yep, they're back. They're back. You go down there. You go down there. He's fine. It's gonna take us forever to get that dwarf mission done now. That's for sure. Inquire. Inquire. It's just this headquarters right now. Send you over to inquire in this state. I hope I get it too. It's just, it's unfortunate that's taking us this long. Did you guys, did the update change the amount of events you get for studying magic? Is it supposed to take longer now? Okay, you're working there. One of your generals have the title Manflayer? Yeah, he hates humans. That's his whole thing. Be the Salar Black color, probably. No, it's not. It's Kumbecker, Manslayer. Okay, weird. It's pure RNG. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you changed it because it seemed like it was. It did take forever, but apparently it was just a skill issue moment. Okay. Exubasi, thank you for the 2 months of subs. I do appreciate it. I was very lucky that we were right there. Okay. Move over here. Why am I not gaining mill points? What am I spending mill points on? I mean, I did barrage, I suppose. The Great Revolt. Oh, God. Maybe that means we're almost done. In a move that must have been planned for quite some time, many guerrillas and human sympathizers have risen up all at once, trying to cripple the Raj through sheer numbers. It must be a last-ditch effort. Oh, thank God. May we be victorious. Hopefully that means that we can end this shit. You're gonna go there. You're there. You make your way in this direction. Yes, that's it. Okay, we're done. We've won. Cool. Let's go and just deal with the last remnants of all of this. So I guess the more like rebel spots you leave behind, the larger this final rebellion is, I suppose. You keep moving. Chat did vote to be Harimari supremacist. They did do that. They did, in fact, do that. Just felt this. Okay. You're going here, and I think that's the last stack, if I recall correctly. So once these get unsieged, we should be good. Yeah? Oh my God, there's more? You've got to be kidding me. I thought they just said there was a last-ditch effort. Do they not know what last-ditch means? Did the rebels not get the memo that they were supposed to give up now? Apparently not. Okay, there's one right here. Gonna go there. Man, not even the first command war was this bad. Okay. Thank God. Peace with the Blood Lotus, lower castes. Only through obedience, harmony, and hard labor can humans show their worth. Only through accepting their position within society can they uplift themselves and reach their fullest potential. Only through the caste system, with the Harimari guiding the humans below, can they prosper. Harimar the Great. The first day was young, and the air was filled with the smell of flowers when the human delegation arrived at the palace. They wore black robes with only simple patterns, as they were instructed not to dress above their caste by the victors. On the other side stood these victors, the Harimari. The Harimari were dressed in the most lavish robes one could buy, and with the most extravagant patterns a tailor could think of. The negotiations would be split in 3 rounds over the course of multiple days. The Harimari treated the humans not as partners or equals in these negotiations, but as their conquered people who would have no choice but to accept whatever demands were made. The first topic on the first round of negotiations was that of reparations for what one Harimari negotiator called the frustrating nuisance of human rebellion. No, he's right about that. All assets of the richest human farmers would go directly to the coffers of the Harimari, who lost the most wealth during the Blood Lotus, and the profits of all luxury crops, like spices or cotton, would be taken directly by the Harimari state. The second one was the right of grievance, or more specifically, the abolishment of this right. No longer would peasants be able to send their complaints to local lords or make any requests of their lord. The third topic was military service. From now on, the humans would only serve as cannon fodder, footfolk, or menial workers, and officer positions would become Harimari exclusive. Finally came the question of who belonged in the lower castes. While the Harimari delegation put up a united front on this topic, in reality it was split on it. Should the few Harimari in the lower castes remain there? During a break in negotiations, they debated on it, and in the end decided to. Humans will toil the soil, no Harimari will have to work the land. That is not their place. Only humans will be present in the lower caste. giving 10% production efficiency. We have 10 minutes if you read all the end of it. There's 4 of these. That's fine. Peace with the middle caste. There's great virtue in the lives of the artisan. They craft the glory of their ruler through their jewelry, clothing, and other works of splendor. I would even dare say that if I were not a Harimari, I would wish to be a human artisan, for the humans are the best craftsfolk in the world. Rad Chagut the Elder. Oh, the dwarves are mad about that one. When the second round of negotiations started, the Harimari negotiators began it with poetry explaining to the humans their need to understand their lower place in society and to focus their talents where they had the most potential. They were born against striving for power, not made for them. The Harimari wanted to show the difference between the two races, yet did not want to create more anger. This time they showed the difference via food. The Harimari were served luxurious, delicious cakes that didn't give the energy one needs for hard labor or crafting. The humans, on the other hand, received nutritious food that would allow one to work for days, yet tasted bland. Afterwards, the Harimari laid down the multiple topics of the second round. The first topic was that of the Merchants Guild. They were allowed to remain, but with additional administrative oversight to prevent them from amassing copious amounts of wealth. The second topic was that of the artisanry. The artisans would be forced to give discounts to Harimari and could not sell their masterworks to humans anymore, not even to foreigners. The third topic described that the Navy would be mostly manned by human sailors, but all officer positions would be taken by the Harimari, because only they have the divine right to lead, while humanity's place is to follow. The final topic was that of the makeup of the middle caste. While the lower caste had only a few Harimari individuals, many Harimari had been artists and tradesfolk as well. Now it was up to the delegation to decide whether they could stay or elevate all of them into the upper caste, even if it was against these Harimari's wishes. The philosophers are clear. The humans will be the only ones in the middle caste, which gives 10% global trade power. First coming is the Revolution Empire World Harimar. Oh yeah. If the tag actually did this, like, they would die. There simply are not enough Harimari. All it would take is like one disease that hits Harimari specifically hard, and like it's Jover. It's so Jover. Piece of the Blood Lotus, upper caste. Dusk may come, but the dawn will follow darkness as it always done. All will be as it was again. Rajgat the Elder. The day was young and the dew was glistening when the human delegation was escorted to the Great Hall. This last day of negotiations was nothing more than a formality. The delegation sat down and started by eating a meal. Like before, the humans were not given bad food by any standards, yet it was noticeably lesser than that of the Harimari. After having eaten, the Harimari delegation laid before the only topic of the day, that of power. All the possibilities of humans entering the upper castes were quashed. The Harimari would exclusively inhabit the upper caste, and all power and rights would be kept to them only. The few humans that may or may not have been part of the upper caste would be expelled into the middle caste, and any assets that the Harimari deemed unfit for a human would be confiscated. After this short round, both delegations left for their quarters. A final signing of the new accord would be held a few hours later. During the signing, the Harimari told the human delegation that they would one day rejoice and thank the Harimari, but the delegation did not respond. Just before dispersing, one human would speak to his fellow humans loud enough for Harimari to hear. One day, your claws will be brittle like glass, and then we will break them again. The Harimari were shocked and disappointed. The humans would go to their hometowns, cities, or rebel remnant camps to announce the new laws and caste regulations. Defeated and broken by the war, the Harimari returned to their old lives under oppression by the Lotus Claw. And as the day will always be here, or as the dawn will always be here, so will the castes. Only Harimari will be in the upper caste and minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change. And until 1626, we get 20% production efficiency, national tax, minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change, plus 1 yearly absolutism, and minus 50% harsh treatment cost. Okay. And so ends the Blood Lotus Rebellion. Honestly, a terrible thing to do as a government. Like, they're literally throwing by doing this. But hey. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, that's fair. Both those things are very fair to have after this. Centralization, that's good. Indubitable royal marriage, that's fine. 544 consorts, pretty good. We can start drilling here. Okay. What happened? Why are you level 2? I don't know. Weird. No. Oh, yeah, I was building a monument. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of feels like they're shooting themselves in the foot. Like, yeah, all you humans, you're lesser than us. Ignore that you are still 80%. And all it takes is one single moment, one single time, and you are screwed. The humans will rise up and kill you. But that's not a problem for me, because it's a video game. And so I know it's not going to happen. I just reload a save. All right, Necromancy. Let's go for Lichdom. We're 70 years old. There's a very high chance we die. We can stop slackening now as well. And we'll just do some recovery. That's what we need. It's just to chill, for the most part. Pursuit of Lichdom. You have a book. Give it here. I must have it. Wizard King Zamarzu. The pursuit of such dark majesty is a hard and fraught one. Such a quest requires immense knowledge, and one must first begin by discovering how a properly motivated wizard might ascend in the first place. Research it myself. Who knows bad? You didn't go into religion. I don't know how many times I have to say it, but the new religion didn't do well. Like, it didn't spread, so I'm not going to flip to a religion that hasn't spread. That would just be dumb. What does Beyond Fang want from Shia? Casual. I'm going to declare this war. I'm going to call in Beyond Fang. Specifically because I don't want Beyond Fang to declare their own war. Yeah, it's that easy. Don't actually care about this war. It probably won't take much. That's the slowest option? Okay, we'll go back. We'll go back. I didn't know there was a speed thing connected to the first event, to be honest with you. You're a human, you just got by and put into a caste system. Now you hear the Empress that did that is starting to become a lich so she can suppress you forever. Yeah. New words actually give you our high philosophy? Yeah. Infantry combat ability. He's also, I think it's not as caste focused, right? Alright. Hire some adventurers. There you go. All of them have speed things except for the ingredients. Oh, okay. Call him Beyond Fang. We could be annexing vassals at the same time here. Who's my current vizier? Random. Okay. You're getting annexed then. You're getting annexed. I have the governing capacity, right? Yeah. You are also getting annexed. And we'll see how Beyond Fang does here. Actually, I probably shouldn't integrate too many people at once. When's my truce with you up? Not for a while. Because I do want to subjugate both those guys. No, our cohesion goes up so fast. Also, the numbers are not... I don't know if they're correct. We really need to redo our fort line. It is very bad. Yeah, we can pre-build governing capacity buildings. It's fine. Still have quite a few vassals. Unite the Harimraj. Complete mission, second and final Harimraj. Well, where's that? Oh, it's just the last mission. Okay. Crafting the phylactery. Here lies Gradolf. Found a box. Wasn't looking. Got lichpox. The epitaph of deceased adventurer Gradolf Flixus. With the discovery of the dark knowledge required to achieve lichdom, it is revealed that the very foundation of such a dark gift lies within a phylactery. A phylactery is some form of container which stores a lich's soul, typically something small and easy to transport or hide, for if the phylactery is destroyed, then the lich will perish with it. The first step for any would-be lich is to craft such a wondrous item. Let's go. Ornate jewel-encrusted box. Tony's right to Harimraj. They see this shit. Hello, fellow humans. So I heard you like guns. I also hear religion's ass. So may I interest you in our God and Savior cube. Yeah. Are we gonna save scum it? She was so old. Ugh. There's gonna be a lot of saves coming. There's gonna be a lot of saves coming, bro. I don't know why I did that. I could have just loaded the yearly autosave. I don't know why I did that. Wasn't that far ahead. Imagine choking on lich ashes. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by lich ashes? I want to check the air's magicals where saves coming. True, it would be funny if they were automatically legendary in necromancy. Can we go see all tomorrow's end? No, do you hear the music? I've already clicked the button. I've already clicked the button. 2% chance of being legendary necro. So I'd be relying on the streamer luck, is what you're saying. We're relying on streamer luck. I don't think it'd be true, but you never know. Trying a noodler, but we've already invested so much into this one, you know? Bum, 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 bum. EU4 load times be like. Listrum right now is BS and redoing it in a month. Less RNG. It is a lot of RNG. It is a lot of RNG. Off to sleep. Have a good end stream. Thank you, Mastani. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. Oh, yeah, I'm still annexing people. This war is still going on. It's fine. Beyond Fangs to get most of the occupations. Again, doesn't really matter. I'll probably just force Shia to release some... Oh, I can just make him return cores to Bim Lao. That'd work. That would work for me. Phylactery, jewel-encrusted box. Thank you. It's the integration of that vassal. Go ahead and make sure that everything around here is stated up. And what's our cohesion at? 65.8? Yeah, okay. We'll let it get back up there. Disloyal subjects. No thank you. Dwarven Minister. I'll take a moderate tolerance increase of dwarves. That's fine. And level 5 advisors. Send the Vizier to Tianlu. I don't really care. It's fine. Redoing the entire magic system. Interesting. I do, in fact, look forward to seeing what you do with that. Right. Do I have the expand here still? No, that's too weak. I probably want to try and threaten war for Grozamdir, because I do need to own it. But I don't want to ruin it, is the thing. Not yet. So you. Shia. Need to return cores to Bim Lao, please. And then I want you to release I mean, it needs to be someone that I have a border with. Like, you're fine. You're fine. And you're fine. Actually, do I want to release OPMs at this point? Might not. Indians one design your favorite things to read. Yeah, and leaves around here pretty often. Engraving the phylactery. The life so short, the craft so long, and learning. Altonius Hammercraft, High Balgersmith. A high phylactery must be engraved with enormous amounts of magical notation in order to hold the would-be lich's spirit and allow them to cast spells upon it. Scribe dark spells on a tiny magical scroll. Carve unholy runes on the interior walls and fill them with liquefied damesteer. Or coat the insides with enchanted blood of a magical beast. Liquefied damesteer sounds like a pretty good idea. As long as it's not black damesteer, it doesn't really matter. Like, does this one affect the speed as well? Or is this a quality thing? And are one of these better than the other? Or is it just like flavor? I've been summoned, huh? You heard your name through the ether, through the internet. I'm just gonna go with liquefied damesteer. We're just talking about the magic redesign. Or, I'm talking about, I mean, the fact that it's gonna be happening. It's about the extent of the conversation. The command is equal amongst men. Wow. Good for them. I'm gonna kill them. Dun dun dun. And once we're over 80... question. If anybody knows, if I full annex the command and get the Jade March as a subject, will it change from a slave state into a proby? Or will it stay a slave state? Just Lona going, who's mad. We'll get over it. 9 to say slave state? Okay. That's what I figured. So I need to release them as a vassal or something. Grant them independence. I mean, we can check it, but... There we go. And I want to immediately revoke these guarantees. Like, this guy would accept vassalization, but I'm not worried about it. Go. Chief of Mercs. Could start my golden age at any moment here. Should probably save it though for whenever I go to war with like Beyond Fang. Give Bim Synopti. True, he is large now, and he's gonna be super loyal. There you go. Immediately declares war. Maybe I shouldn't have given them that. It wouldn't have mattered. I don't have 80 yet, so they can still declare wars. Enchanting the phylactery. The soul is a volatile and fragile thing. Bereft of a body, most of them move on to the next life. Most. Famous monster hunter Dr. Reginald Silvecht. Arguably the most important and delicate step in the path of lichdom is the lengthy process of enchanting the phylactery to become a suitable home for the immortal ruler's soul, turning it into a beacon for their dark essence that calls more strongly than the allure of the afterlife. The mind, after all, may not want to move on, but the blind and dumb soul has fewer qualms, and so must safely be entrapped for the rest of eternity. Okay. Magical infamy continues to go up. This intrigue is not done. And we are now a Witch King, which is bad for us. Most of the time, Witch King is absolutely amazing. But this gives us -6 Diplo rep. Which means people are not going to be happy with us. Luckily, we are pretty talented in enchantment, so we can use that. We can manage ministries. We can increase ministerial controls. And we can do a ministerial census as well. To try and convince people to be a little bit more loyal. Damesteer will now be produced in this province. In the Temple Province, actually. Where are they getting the Damesteer from? Where is this ancient deposit of Damesteer? Interesting. Take that. Unlock another idea group. I'm not sure which idea group we want to take. Influence, quality, admin. I mean, trade wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, trade wouldn't be a bad idea. Diplo for the rep and war score. True. I do have to take 2 more subcons. That is a very good point. That is a very good point. Well, I mean, more dip rep doesn't hurt, right? Like even if we don't have the -6 penalty, like we still benefit from having dip rep. But really, I mean, when you look at this, like it's only Beyond Fang left, right? Like I mean, yeah, well, we'll click it. We don't have to take it right now. We can sit on it for a bit because we need to take Diplo Tech anyways. But we'll see. Also, you can be drilling. Also. How are we looking for that dwarf mission? Huh? Yeah, we just got to rebuild up our stab. We are Witch King, though, which means our stab is pretty much free. So that's pretty cool. For subjects and allies, thank you. Trading you billions of cash, but how much cash do you need? I mean, I would like to try and contest Dame's Crown for the node, but considering their size, I don't think it's going to happen. Like, I don't know how I would beat Dame's Crown doing that. For those that are here, Dame's Crown is the #2 great power. And it's not because they're colonial, it's because they own a hell of a lot of land. We now have the Expand the Raj CB on Shia, or we just lost it? Not sure exactly what happened there. Truce with you is up. Want that? Yeah, we can take a little look. Dame's Crown. Dame's Crown moment. The only reason they haven't killed Vertesk is because they're allied to Laurent. But they have 275,000 troops. So they could win that. They're still only allied to like OPMs though, which is funny. It's funny. I'm surprised that we're allowed to get human advisors. I know, like, I don't know, like, mechanically it'd probably be a very difficult thing to work. To make it to where you don't get them, because your advisors are based on the cultures within your country. But, Lichen Project, the Transformation Potion. The souls that don't move on, well, normally they're harmless. Sure, they'll make a lot of noise, eat a few cats, maybe try to take revenge on their killer, but all you really need to do is make them realize they're dead and resolve whatever's holding them in this plane. Famous monster hunter Dr. Reginald Sylvect. The Transformation Potion is essentially an extraordinarily toxic magical potion that must instantly kill the spellcaster upon imbibing. If they linger for even a moment, the transformation will fail and the drinker will perish without attaining lichdom. And it's a wide variety of different ingredients, but needs a primary catalyst of poison. Which one do you aim for? What you want said? Only that it exists. Yeah, only that it's like happening. It's, yeah. 4 roots of Queen's Belladonna, 2 bowls of ground Halana's Tears, or 10 blooms of Fey-touched Hemlock. Sounds particularly tasty, I guess. I don't know if tasty is quite the word I would use there, but... Okay, we're at 100 cohesion, so... Let's just keep going. Death of a Merchant, 15 prestige. Just take the money. And I know exactly what I want to spend it on. All these manufacturers. We do need to actually prioritize some stuff here. Unfortunately. We unfortunately need to prioritize some stuff here. We need to have trade stations in all these provinces. There we go. And fill my vassal. Shoot. It's fine, we have this too. Gold for Rahen's looking fine. It's at 78. We're bringing a lot of stuff from Rahen down, but all the stuff from Yancha and South West is still staying there. So it's not as much as it could be. Who are the Ernstons in Rahen? Yeah, it's either here or it's. I think it's more about like buying them from here or going and getting them from here. I think is what it's supposed to be about. Transformation potion reagents continued. The ones that scare me are those who choose to become what they are. There's no reasoning with that kind of insanity. The transformation potion is no simple potion. In fact, it requires another deadly catalyst. 3 grams of black dame's tear, 6 drops of neurotic asp venom, or 1 tincture of wyvern blood. I'm gonna go for the wyvern blood. Yeah, tigers aren't allowed to be merchants. It's not allowed. Not anymore. They have to be upper class. They cannot do jobs. Essentially is what it is. It's the Harimar minutes where they don't have to work at all, and everyone else has to work. Lichdom Project Potion Vessel. The vessel must be as dark and accursed as the path of Lichdom itself, so no ordinary glass bottle will do. Necromantic Tactics, a common inquisitorial training guide on Lichdom and its accompanying signs. Once the transformation potion's contents are complete, it must be transferred into a special container specifically made for the purpose of Lichdom. Such a container must be dark and accursed and created of only the vilest means and materials. Rip out the heart of an innocent, or find me a unicorn and bring me its horn. It's kind of crazy that this is darker than this. I'm just saying. Like, sure, finding a unicorn and killing it, that's pretty bad, right? It's pretty bad. But ripping out the heart of an innocent, also pretty bad. This one doesn't matter, by the way. So well, I have the money, so I'm just going to say a unicorn horn. Why not? Fuck it. There's so many people that I could be integrating here. Rip out the heart of an innocent unicorn. There are no innocent unicorns. Come on. Spent all my points developing, so now I can't take tech. Oops. Oopsies. Dark Ritual Preparation. A man's home is his castle, and a Lich's ritual chamber is his home. It should be decorated as such. Lich King Zamarzu. As every good mage knows, preparation is half the battle. The Dark Ritual of Lichdom is a dangerous undertaking, and the ritual chamber must be prepared accordingly, with several overlapping magical circles, enchanted ornaments, and an appropriately ornate pedestal on which to place the phylactery. Make the preparations. Do the thing. Do the thing. While we're here... Not sure how that works, but sure. Oh, this guy is allied with the command. Probably not the decision that I would have made. But, to each their own. Government reform, tier 9. Legitimation of power. Let's do the truce break easier, I guess. Balance of power gives years of separatism reduction. 2 treaties government gives parliament stuff. Leviathan gives liberty desire and subjects minus 10%. Social contract. Heretic and heathen provinces do not give any penalties. And minus 1 national unrest. I mean... It would kind of be nice to have this. But wouldn't I rather have the minus 10% liberty desire and subjects? Well, it's only so bad right now because my Diplo rep. Never mind. We have positive Diplo rep still. Shout out to Trading Ivory. Nah, I don't really. It'll be fine. We were so close. We were so close that time. We were so close that time. Back to the year tech. Actually, I guess we could just do this. Will probably get us closer. We were so close. I want to get this Lichstrom thing done today. Near the end? No, we weren't at the very end. They didn't die from the project. They just died because they're old. I didn't check the new guy's magic levels either. Sorry. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Get him. Secret police, get him. You can't be saying stuff like that. Even if it's true. Even if it's true. I don't know why OBS doesn't capture EU4 when it's loading. It's weird. Are we lit yet? We're trying. We are trying. We're getting close. It's gonna be really sad if it just fails because it fails. But yeah, if she dies again, I'll try to remember that I need to check the heir's magic stats to see. The would-be lich fell down the stairs. It's an embarrassing way to go. Like, ah, yes, I'm soon to be all powerful immortal being. I tripped downstairs though. got. Oh, it is just taking me back to the ear tech. Unfortunate. Could have done that a lot faster then. Could have been much faster. Let's just immediately deck the command this time. You can keep drilling though. Magic Heir's legendary. It's possible. Not very likely, but possible. And we'll also do some science to see if I annex the command here without releasing Jade March, does it make them a probby or does it just keep them as a thing? Ooh. Yeah, because if it does keep them as a slave state, then I'll just have to spend this war releasing them. And then we have to kill the command later. Lake Fed and now Harimraj, did you lose a bet? No, I'm just going back and redoing things that I haven't completed before. And then, of course, earlier we were talking about the Telem World Conquest run and how I was kind of thinking about how I might do it. White piece that guy. These are really good. You'd keep it? Clip it. Yeah, what are the benefits it gives? I honestly don't even remember. Dark Ritual Cleansing. It's both ironic and sad. Your liches come so close to enlightenment before they throw it all away on the dark altar of earthly immortality. Zhao the Unnamed, Halesi Guru. Once all preparations are complete, the supplicant must then cleanse their body and soul of all the burdens of worldly flesh. This often requires years of voluntary deprivation to evoke a state of near death and mindlessness. Alright, till 1586, we get -1 Diplo rep, minus 100% chance of new heir, -1 Diplo relations. Okay, we're going to save right here. Now if she dies, I think it's just a skill issue. Is that a human? Most assuredly so. And I can offset that by doing a magnificent feast. Slave state or republic? No. Yeah, it's a knightly order. The knightly order of the Jade March. Funny. All right, let's make another save here. And then we will annex the command. Nope. They become a probby. They do, in fact, become a probby. Sweet. You'd love to see it. Is it Harimari? Oh, okay. Time for Synopty. Yeah. Oh, the ruler must be the same race as us. That is going to cause a problem, considering they are goblins. All right, well, shatter the Chimera. That just means that we have killed the command, essentially. Can open Synopty ranks. That's true. The cost was great and the fighting fierce. The Lotus Banner now flies over Seer, the city freed from the Hobgoblin armies. The exiled nobility of Seer had taken up the work of reoccupying their ancestral holdings, but just to the north, the command regathers their strength. The work that we began in our last campaign is not yet done. The Rakajandi Valley is still occupied by the enemy, and their ancient strongholds in the foothills of the Serpent Spine will certainly offer them a redoubt if we do not push on and drive them back into the tunnels of the Jade Mines. One last great push is needed, and it is time to break the three-headed monstrosity once and for all. Yeah, except at the start of the game, this is like a whole bunch of war score. There's no way you can kick the command back in the mountains in 2 wars. We gain 300 mill points, permanent claim on Gronstanad, and the three-headed banner broken happens. Once thought to be an insurmountable wave of monsters pouring across the ruined kingdoms, the hobgoblins of the Great Command have finally received their reckoning. Tens of thousands of elite Harimari warriors, loyal adherents to the Lotus Claw and the duties therein, began the brutal process of clearing the land of local resistance. Goblin slaves, led by hobgoblin commanders, laid traps on vital supply routes, depots, and barracks, resolute in causing us as many casualties as possible. But with each passing day, their numbers dwindled, and the guerrilla warfare has finally ended, for now. Decades of rule and cultural oppression would hopefully soon give way to the cultural resurgence and rebirth of the ruined kingdoms of old, with a second Harimraj at their helm. The three-headed banner, symbolic of the union between the boar, lion, and wolf commands, lays broken at the feet of the local field commander. Pui Mu Hia III, Killa of the castle herd. He is calm, for his home in Dujat is no longer in danger. That's true. He's also super fucking dead. He's super dead. But you know what? In his grave, he is super happy. Glory to the Lotus Claw. Funny. The third, of course. It's my grandson. The third. He doesn't actually rule. He's not here, but he's happy. He's a field commander. He doesn't rule anymore. He doesn't need to be there. Also means I can take this Miltech too, which is nice. We're Harimari, so we just go full shock. Ambushers. Adopting tactics used by the various guerrilla forces that fought against Hobgoblin occupation during the Dujat Wars, the ambushers would strike quickly with ranged weapons before fading away into the jungles, regrouping and sustaining combat whenever possible. Earlier muskets made an appearance in the ranks of ambushers, though most still preferred conventional weaponry. Good stuff, Poimu Hia. He's probably not a 1-1-1. He's probably better than that. He's like at least a 1-2-1. Holy prolification and general skill issue, it seems. What do you mean? He was successful. What do you mean? He won. What do you mean skill issue? He did what he was supposed to do. So we now have the Jade Marches as a probby, which is cool. Yeah, honestly didn't expect that. I guess what I should have done then is win Annex Young Lucy like way earlier. Would have been the correct play. Well, no. No, that wouldn't work, right? Because when you take Zhao Do, they lose their subjects. So, no, I don't think that would have worked, actually. Never mind. False alarm. False alarm. Streamer spreading lies. Spreading lies. Do you have dwarves? You do not have dwarves. That means you're annexed. Do you have dwarves? You do not have dwarves. That means you are also getting annexed. Dwarven prosperity looking? We're just waiting. Like, we're getting there. Why are you not gaining prosperity? Oh my god, there's 7. We still have a while to go. We still have a bit to go. There should definitely be a fort on this urban province, by the way. If I threaten war right now, would you accept it? Oh, I need to integrate this guy. Let's do that instead of whoever you are. There we go. That way I can actually get Grozendir. And worst comes to worst, I can just give it to Abdo Kanzad, right? I can go up in here, take all this stuff, give it to Abdo Kanzad. Right now, we're just waiting for Lich stuff. I also need to core this. I still need to take Diplotech, so we're not going to worry about that. Current force limit is casual. Casual 486, by the way. Poe has a grandson. You know what that means? It means I also have a child. I guess. Technically speaking, what I just said is not wrong. Bai Hanjin, I cannot subjugate you. You are too large, I am afraid. Which means I need to build a spy network on you. And get claims and start taking you out. Like, there's Quebec Teleni in here that I could release as a vassal. Like, that would work, for sure. But I'm going to have to go and take it manually. Let's confer... I'm a Lich. I don't know about that one. I don't think I'm a Lich. I still got skin on me. Got hair. I am going to live forever, though. So that does kind of not help me in this case, but it's fine. Oh, people are not happy with me. Raj menu. It's because my cohesion's so high. And I'm assuming my spell has worn off. Yeah. That would be it. So you're getting integrated, and then I can get back to integrating you. Surge of pilgrims. In Sarlavahan, an unexpected influx of pilgrims has arrived earlier than usual this season, creating a clamor as they gather to pray and make offerings at the temples. Surprisingly, our infrastructure is already struggling to cope with the sheer number of visitors, and the pilgrimage season has not even officially started yet. The arrival of pilgrims not only brings increased footfall to the temples, but also attracts merchants and encourages generous donations to the local religious establishments. However, what is perhaps most significant for us is the thriving economic activity resulting from the exchange of money during this pilgrimage. With the pilgrimage season yet to reach its peak, we can anticipate a substantial, sustained boost to local economy. Cool. Just means I've mastered illusion, perhaps. I think I just say no, right? Like, I tell this guy to go fuck himself. Yeah, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna start killing him. Don't see any reason why I would not do that. Like, he has served his purpose. I'm kind of sick and tired of him calling me into wars. So, he dies now. It really is that easy. Okay. Yeah, I'll join you in this war, but I want this I want these provinces in here. Got it? All this is rightful me clay. Do you understand? I will even go and take it. That's how confident I am in my beliefs that it's mine. So if you do not give this to me, Sarian, I'm not going to be very happy. Okay? The tiger betraying the dragon? Well, the tiger has to pounce on the dragon at some point. Oh, hey, that was a mistake, actually. I don't have the Diplo rep needed to integrate anybody now. All right, you can stop that then. Spell component tax. Spells need a lot of different components, ingredients, and materials to function properly. Our ministries now propose that we raise taxes on the most exclusive components, citing that not taxing would be unwise and unfair. It would give us some nice revenue, yet the mages are already protesting this proposition, citing their importance gives them the right to be exempted from taxing. Ooh, yeah, you see, here's the problem. I don't like it when people say they shouldn't be taxed. Sorry. We need to send an insult to you. Why do we have a 200,000 stack? Because our capital can hold it. We'd have probably broken the law all those years ago. You already own it. Yeah, but I didn't want to. End of sentence. I just didn't want to. All right. Well, here we go. So long have I waited for this moment. No matter the consequence, no matter the pain, I will not falter. Archmagus Giranoth. Last words. Rip. When the time is ready, the supplicant must stand inside the ritual chamber next to the phylactery and drink the transformation potion. If they don't drink it fast enough, or they don't die immediately, the body and soul will fail to separate fully, and the Lich to be will die permanently. 85% chance that we live. If we die, we can't, like, save Scummit. Like, that's just it. We're dead. We failed. Rip, bro, he's in hell. No, surely he's fine. What's the worst thing he could have done? Anyways, drink. It is done. Morgarax, the first Lich. The pain is truly terrible. The poison scours your bones and the ritual tears your spirit from its earthly vessel. Every inch of your body feels as though it is burning, freezing, and evaporating all at once. But finally, the pain fades, and you are still standing. The next few days are quiet ones, spent assessing your existence alone in your chambers. Your new body looks much like your old one, though you no longer feel the pangs of hunger or thirst, nor any other distracting mortal urge. Your flesh already hangs loosely from your bones due to the emaciation of your long cleansing. Given enough time, it will eventually slough away, which is a disgusting visual, by the way, and leave only your polished skeleton behind. You will be a perfect being in body as well as in mind and soul. Immortality is mine. We are immortal and long-lived. Hey, so-called free thinkers. Look at that. we're such a free thinker. Huge. But now what? So now I'm immortal. I live forever. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Are you allied to Lakefed? No. Madura Bar is independent? Wow. The sack of Grozamdir. That sucks. Thank you. It's probably it is a major Lakefed, by the way. Like, they're a great power. Can you get ruler stats to increase defense as a Lich? Yeah, you can. It's set to hit 100. That means that we can also get the worst event of all time. Literally of all time. Where you lose, like, all money that has ever existed in the entirety of the world. Alright, move back to the capital. You are still gonna join. Okay. Loyal subjects? I mean, sure, I'd love to do some Diplo annexation, but I don't have the Diplo rep currently to do so. Deputize the Vizier. The work of Raja Andura I is usually based in the Lotus Court. After all, any actions here spread outwards to influence all Rahin like a drop of ink in water. But sometimes a closer hand is necessary. And Gaba Gundakan seems to cry out for such intervention. A scandal has engulfed the head of the local ministries and all her advisors, and direct action from Dehenjan Czar would see the area through such a storm unscathed, and indeed it might even profit from better leadership. The question, of course, is whom to send. The Vizier, even though they may seek to use the influence in furthering their own interests, some of Vandir are the first closest advisors, though their wisdom would be missed at court, or perhaps it can sink or swim on its own. Nah, I was in the Vizier. I don't care. What's he gonna do? Nothing. Like, if he gets up to, like, say, 90% sway, somehow, some way, I just annex him and move on with my life. Like, there's nothing he can really do. I'm getting an alliance offer from the Cave Cats. I'm gonna say no. Also, the Cave Cats are completely safe right now. Because my Proby can't declare war on them. Oh. Really good general just died. Rip. Rippy tippy. So Ellie, what am I looking for here about like special things? Is it just something that will pop up in like my mission tree? Is there like an event that I'm waiting for right now? Mageocracy? Well, no. I thought that was a warning against clicking Mageocracy. Because when you become a Lich, you can become a Mageocracy. No, it is for Mage. Okay. All right. We'll wait then. We will simply be patient. We will wait. What's the meantime to happen for it? Yeah, does that ruin my first tier gun reform? Don't worry too much about it. Okay. All right. Well, I think we'll probably call it there for today. We still need prosperity. All of our dwarven provinces. Or dwarven states. States with dwarven minorities, I should say. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. We're getting there. This one being the farthest one behind. But in time it will happen. So tomorrow, as long as I'm still feeling up to snuff, then we will continue. We have a lot of annexations to do still. We need to start fighting beyond Fang. Start chunking away at them. Obviously, they're a little bit too large for my liking. One Shia, we can... I think we're very close to being able to just vassalize one Shia, which would be kind of nice. But we'll see how it goes. Let's look. Is there anybody live right now? I guess the question is, who is live right now? Is there anyone out there playing some Anbennar? Let me check real quick. Bang, bang, bang. I'm so fast. I'm so fast at clicking all the buttons. All the buttons so fast, so fast. Nope, not seeing any Anbennar out there today. I could send you guys over to Boken, though. Unfortunately, is playing Byzantium. I hate to tell you. I hate to tell you this. But we will go ahead and raid them. And yeah, just keep an eye on the YouTube channel. There'll be another episode for tomorrow as well. At Uzvakin. It's going really well, actually, like super well. Maybe too well. I'm kind of kicking ass. Not to toot my own horn or anything. That's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.